one less thing to worry about, I guess.
That was scary. And I'm still shaking. That's something that come out from you out of nowhere. Still my baking nerves.
Never seen monsters quite like that before. I suppose this is our Phantom Thieves' way of saying hello?
Would not surprise me. Still, I think he's run out of stuff to throw at us. This shit's getting really, really old.
Also, we've totally seen those monsters before. I don't know what they're talking about.
Okay. The thing that went missing was a miner's equipment. Miner with an E, not an O. Don't worry. Taking care of business. No big. A gay man stole your shit. Sorry about that. Don't keep it in the mayor safe. He does not. His security is shit. He has been robbed before, and he will be robbed again.
I don't know about that. What is Blue Block's plan? Shut the fuck up. His plan is to marry Claudia? Question mark? Oh no!
The reward for this quest is that you get 300 of any type of sepith you want. Do I want to redo that again for space sepith?
Oh my god.
Fuck this game. Fuck this game for not fucking giving me any kind of double confirm option. Fucking, I've sat through it once. I don't want to listen to this asshole again, motherfucker.
Recording resumed! I picked space this time. Thanks, dog.
I'll be curious to see how that turns out on the playback.
Assuming it did turn out fine. Anybody watching this back on the YouTube is gonna be very confused. He's like, what happened? Why did a record scratch? Why is Devil Trigger playing? Alright. Alright, never again. Thank God. Alright, sorry, Devil Trigger. I know we haven't heard you in a while. Alright. Okay, now the one I actually meant to not save after. Because this, my friends, this quest right here, is the conclusion to the saga of Anton.
Hey, dog. Got a second?
Hmm? Oh, back already? Could it be? Did you bring the ingredients for the medicine?
Yep, here you are. Check it.
Oh, you did it. You've got them all. Thank you. Thank you, Bracers. Woohoo! Come on, let's get this baby made.
We have to come with you?
Naturally, you're the ones who helped make all this possible. Only right that we taste the sweet moment of truth together.
I get the sentiment, but that's just weird, my dog.
Well, whatevs. Go with him and get this get this shit sorted out.
Curious how Little Green is managing his time as far as episodes go, considering he's watching Kuga and 1971 while also watching Gotchard weekly. I mean, Gotchard is literally 22 minutes once a week, and it's only 2 episodes long thus far. That's not a significant investment of time. It helps that he's completely abandoned Beast Wars, which makes me very sad. Thanks for waiting. Medicine's done. Take it. This is Disaster's secret. I don't know if I want to drink this anymore. With a name like that? I wouldn't drink that. This is it, a medicine to stop you from getting drunk no matter how much you drink. That is true. However, it's only applicable if you follow the directions and use the correct dose. Woo-hoo! I finally got it! Now I can confess my feelings to Ina with my head held high. What? Did he just say Ina? Sounded like it to me. Yeah, that lovely lady in the guild. She's apparently a heavy drinker, but that's no problem as long as I'm prepared. If I drink this medicine, I can invite her out and survive.
You made that medicine to ask someone out on a date? That's gutsy and pathetic.
I like the way you think. I'd love to see her get crushed under the weight of her own liquor for once. Ooh, so you'll help? I'd like you to find a way to invite her out from the guild. Alright, then let's have you wait at the bar. When she hears that there's drinking involved, I'm sure she'll show up.
Hold it, Sheriff.
What's the problem? We're already on board with it. We should always strive for that extra urge for our client.
Right. She just wants to get crunk, doesn't she?
I knew I was right to hire bracers. You really care about your clients. I'm going to the bar, so see you in a bit. Oh, sweet summer child. I hope Anton survives. That young man is far too hasty. I still haven't even finished explaining the medicine.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I doubt Ina will take up the offer anyway.
Just you watch. Anyway, come by the bar if you're interested. I'll drag her there later. On a scale of 1 to 10, how badly will this go?
I came by because I was morbidly curious. Sounds like Sharon and Ina aren't here yet, though.
I wonder if she couldn't convince her.
Well, let's take a seat and wait for a bit.
Nah, doesn't look like we'll need to.
What?
Sorry to drag you all the way out here, Ina. Well, the guild has to be okay. Yes, I'm having Ridge mind the front of the house for now. An important part of the receptionist's work is to talk with clients, after all. Forgive me for making you come out here when you're so busy. Nah, don't let it bother you. Now, what was it you wanted to talk about? Huh, then let us begin. Yes, please. Oh my god, they made it a double date.
She really brought her.
Seems like she's using the consultation with the client as an excuse.
Well, it is kind of that, but also, I wonder if she'll get mad.
Still, though, why is Olivier here?
Now that you mention it, what the fuck? Wasn't he supposed to be on standby at the guild?
He was probably listening in. Guy's a nose for stuff like this. He's got microphones, man. Got them planted everywhere. He's a super duper secret double dog spy. First, a toast to this wonderful meeting of minds. Why would he willingly want to go out drinking with these two again? After what happened last time? Olivia, I know you're a simp, but you're not stupid. Come on now. Tee-hee, let's. Sure, I don't mind, but are you okay, Anton? Drinking before a consultation. It's okay, bring it on! I may look like this, but my tolerance for alcohol is pretty amazing. Is that so? I guess you can't really tell by looking. Oh, well then, cheers. I thought they just started, but they're already drinking.
But if Olivier's participating too, then... Did he have some of that medicine?
Yeah, probably. No way he'd be able to smile like that in front of Ina if he hadn't. Oh, okay. He thinks the medicine makes him immortal. Y'all are gonna fucking die. Oh, Billy, what a joke, Ina. What a story, Mark.
Yep.
Let's get back to the main topic. May I inquire as to the nature of your request? Yeah, so, about that, Ina? Yes? Please go! Please go out with me! Go out? You mean, like, go out? Go out? Yes! Please! I can't bear to live without you anymore! Well, that's rather sudden. I'm not really sure how to respond to all that. I can understand your confusion. The bonds of men and women are not such rationality might know. They are not a problem that one might solve through thinking. But I need to have some kind of solution! Am I just supposed to sit here and live crushed under the weight of those feelings? Fear not, young man. There's no need to feel down. I have an excellent plan. Shall we settle things with a contest? A contest? Meaning? The battle stage, a bar. Having said, the weapons at your disposal should be clear. I see. A drinking contest, then. That's an interesting suggestion. Still, it would be unjust to cast poor Anton into this ring as such. Let us attach a handicap to Ina. Alright, but what kind? I shall take the field with him. In other words, the contest with the two of us. Alright, challenge accepted. Now we're talking. I'll serve as referee then. However, I have my own condition. What would that be? We'll use the strongest liquor they have here. I apologize, but I can't waste too much time on this. Bruh. Understood. As expected. Oh dear God. That should be enough for now. This is enough to make a rhino-sider go cross-eyed. Thank you, Faulkner. Now, shall we begin? Huh, I'm ready. Yes, let's. Alright, I'll do my best! Yo, Stu, you're just in time for the epic conclusion to Anton's journey.
And they're off.
Yep. Let's see how far they can go. Oh, that's fine. It really hits you in the gut. Huh, I've cleared 5 myself as well. That'd be 10 between the two of you then. A pretty good pace, I'd say. Yes, really, perhaps too good, though. If you blow through it too fast, the liquor will hit you all at once, you know. No, I wouldn't get that drunk over this. Indeed, my liver feels especially strong today as well. Now, let us keep the pace.
Both of them look pretty good. I wonder if this is an effect of the medicine.
But Ina's expression hasn't changed at all, and she hasn't had any medicine.
Well, she is Ina. This might be a better match than I thought.
Whew, 20. And you two? I finished 10. That was my 10th as well. Then they're also at 20. You're evenly matched. My, what a surprise. Your pace hasn't slowed at all since we started drinking. Just like I said from the start, right? I gotta admit my throat's burning a bit. Yes, it feels like it's been scorched. You don't feel it at all, Ina? Oh, is something wrong with your throat? Oh, that's adorable. Hi, Sub. How you doing? These two poor saps are trying to outdrink this bitch. And it's just not gonna end well for them. Do you have a little cold? I'm asking the wrong person, it seems. If you're not feeling well, don't force yourself. I don't want to cause trouble for the store, after all. Yeah. Let us continue our match. Even my stomach burns. Mm-hmm. Anton?
You doing okay, little buddy?
What is it? Are you feeling okay? Seemed like you spaced out there for a second. No, I'm okay, of course. But thank you for asking, 80-foot-tall pink elephant. Anton, keep it together. Medicine's effect hasn't faded yet. Yes! Ina's already drunk quite a lot herself. No matter how strong a drinker she is, her limits should be closed. Olivier! Stop bothering at all, just look at her! She's not even the slightest bit red! Mm-hmm. What's wrong, boys? If you're bad, then be not troubled by such trivial things. Beyond here is a battle of wills. Now overcome it with your love and courage. Got it. You two sure you're okay? If you're not feeling well, you should probably give up sooner rather than later. Thank you for your thoughtfulness, but we have no intention of surrendering. Yes, this is where things really get started. Now let us continue the match. Bruh. Number 36.
36, but last year I had 37.
Number 8. Me too. 18. Gentlemen, you're not looking so good. You intend to keep going? Really? What a thing to ask now. Yeah. If I backed out now, I could really be called a... Anton, You okay there, buddy? You sounded like a dying giraffe.
Anton!
Uh-oh. And there goes the other one. Hang in there, you two. Medic!
Olivier!
His eyes are rolled into the back of his head. The little trump card's expired. Really, that's too bad. Today I thought I'd see Ina get sunk in her cups. I guess that medicine was only a wiener of a wiener? Only a veneer of strength in the end. Medicine?
So, actually...
Phone died, you're used to bitch who approves of acts with no consent. Bruh. Fix your phone. But while you're there, you saw Besley manga posters. One of them was for Persona 5! Water came out of the lights. You were drenched, the floor was flooded, and you didn't even get your Persona 5! Goddamn sub, I'm sorry to hear that. That's a rough one. A rough couple of them. I can't believe they're gone. This is bad. Oh, father. What brings you here? I heard 2 youths were having a drinking contest. I had a suspicion, and, well, it seems I was correct.
Yeah, they're fucking thrashed. I feel like the medicine wore off, so,
No, normally that medicine should last for an entire evening. However, most likely they shared it between themselves. Without the intended quantities, the effect won't be what is expected.
Oh. Well, that's why.
So by trying to be a cool wingman for Anton, Olivier screwed them both over. Oof. Everyone, make sure you obey the usage instructions when taking medicine. Dun, 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 dun. I think I see what's going on here. I thought it was odd for Olivier to suddenly invite me.
Guess that's just gonna strengthen his trauma, huh?
Anyway, I'll take responsibility for taking care of these two. It seems they've imbibed quite an unhealthy amount of liquor. Yes, please. I need to be getting back to the guild. What? You smell very strongly of alcohol yourself. You sure you're not drunk? Me? Oh no, that was nothing. I drank sure, but that was barely enough to be social. Bruh.
What the fuck is wrong with her?
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Seriously, you're a bottomless pit. What the fuck? I see. Well, that's fine then. You smell of liquor, you don't seem to be drunk. Then if you'll pardon me. Well, Sherazard, thanks for the rest. Take care of the rest, thanks. Oh, and put it on Olivier's tab. Bruh! That part of you never misses anything is what I... Trails in the Sky Part 2 is actually a PSA about alcoholism and or reading the instructions on medicine bottles properly. Finally gotten some quality drinking time today. Circumstances aside, I really have to thank you guys.
You're welcome, I guess. What happened to Olivier afterward?
Don't worry, Father Divine gave him a clean bill of health. He's a bit slow on the uptake right now, but I'm sure I'll be able to do his job just fine. Translation: you can put him in your party and use him normally if you want to. He's upstairs. Yep. I like how we don't even have to talk to confirm with him that it's completed. Good to see poor Anton is just passed out. I'll call this a job well done. Let me know if you have any more requests. Wait, we're done. I don't need to do that. That's generic. Alright. Yeah, I did. That's for the record. I think that's the last in the Anton line because when I glossed through before I realized, oh, I should do this on stream. This seems funny. I got an achievement for it, so I'm going to assume that that's the last leg of the Anton quest to get that that achievement. If that's something you care about. Live stream chat. Let me see. If Olivier's in your party, he actually gets removed due to this. That's amazing. I was kind of wondering about that. With how that scene was set up with everybody else who was in the party looking on. That's great. That's awesome. Let's see. Distracted here. Gotchard is too childish. Maybe it's because the core audience is still children. I can't be dark and edgy like Geats. Oh my fucking god. Is that actually a thing? Is that actually a thing people are complaining about already, bruh? Again, I wasn't even necessarily very impressed with Gotchard's first episode, but like, good god. At least it actually felt like fucking Kamen Rider. Alrighty. Okay. Let me just double check real quick, make sure there's nothing else secret around here. Okay, yep. We did it. We beat the game! More like we beat Chapter 4, but hey. Alright, and I'm very sorry to have to do this, but because I was getting so frustrated having to fight that goddamn fight several times, I'm going to go grab a drink myself. Non-alcoholic, because I learned a valuable lesson from this game. But just give me 1 second. So take care of that, and then we will proceed with the main plot. Right back.
In your mind's eye lives a memory hard to find, blinded by sorrow, and a cold voice sings a melody, hear her sing, till frozen rain falls hear your voice. She can't hear you call. You have earned your choice. If you're here, can you prove you're really here? There is a moment in time when all the cards that you played divide. You feel the temper should die, and all your demons inside come crashing through. In your mind's eye lives a memory hard to find, blinded by sorrow, and a strange voice sings a melody, hear it sing, till frozen rain falls down. Everything is wrong. This is not my home, is it? Do I know your face? Does my mind wish to forget? Our toast to lonely souls who never could take control of a life, and all the missing we love. I hope the darkness they find will give them light. In your mind's eye lives a memory hard to find, blinded by pain, and a cold voice sings a melody, hear it sing, hell frozen rain. Our safe hearts feeling dangerous, missing truth, frozen in a lie.
Ah, yes.
Is your family just a memory once again? Hell frozen.
Yeah, not the fog, but I did redo that once. I did go back and literally basically completely redo Chapter 4 to get fucking the news or whatever. It didn't take that long, just speeding through all the text. It took me like 3 hours, if even. No, I had to redo the side quest for this chapter with Blue Blanc, his stupid little riddles, where you have to find stuff around places. There was one here, and at the end was a mini boss in the sewer. Gave me a little bit of trouble. I beat it once, forgot to save afterwards. Beat it again. Pick the wrong reward. Don't mind me, I'm eating a breadstick. Surprised engages in the intermission. The intent is to show everything I've played. No matter how much I wish I didn't play something. Alright, thank you for playing us out there. Let's quick Lynn. Love ya. Oh, live stream chat, another one? Under my face. Yo, is Tom Fox becoming a VTuber? That's awesome. I hope it's just a very cheap 3D model of the Tom face. Oh. Daisy using whoever's like that as a pillow, and then Hugo using Daisy as a pillow. That's adorable. Oh my goodness. I love your dogs too. They're so cute. Alrighty. Oh. It's your mom's leg. Oh. Very cute. Alrighty. With that, I don't believe there's anything left to do here but progress with the main plot, so let's go ahead and do that. To the airport! I assume we're taking the plane, even though the next region we're going to isn't that far away. Hey, still heading out already? You just came home. You sure you can't stay around for a while?
Yeah, sorry, but there's a lot going on in this game, my dude. Current job is done. Once our current job's done, I totally intend to come back and take a load off for a while, though.
You really should. We'll be waiting. Anyway, your tickets have already been paid for by Ina. Ready to check in? As always, we should wait for the ship once we check in. Any other business enrollment? I'm good. Alrighty then. Let me double check. I know I just said that. But I should have double checked the guide. Yep, no, I'm good. Give the guildhouse a ring and call the other members of your team. And so we checked in for the airship flight. While Nova grabbed another breadstick. My grandma bought me home Olive Garden. Some breadsticks and my shrimp Alfredo. Delicious. Pot Paste Pete. What is the secret message?
I see, so now we have a gospel influencing people's minds. You see, the fog's particulate matter is the medium to exert mental control over a large area. Well, that tells at least one question.
Excuse me, Prof.
Cassius, you old dog, good timing. Escaped Leaston, didn't you?
Yes, I finally managed to finish a bit of work. I thought I would stop by and see how you're holding up. Why does he look like Heihachi? Because it's funny. What's this, a report from your granddaughter?
Yep, just arrived express from Roland. Thanks to her report, I'm now certain of my theory.
About the gospel, I'm assuming.
Yes, although it's ultimately still a hypothesis at this point. I've gone over it again and again, both on paper and with the chapel, with the Capel. So I'm reasonably sure of this. Shall we go over it? Absolutely.
Can't wait for Tina to learn Electric Wind God Fist, yo.
Right then. So what we've been calling the Gospel's orbital shutdown phenomenon? Tell me what you think it is, based on what you've seen and heard. It's an effect that occurs on any orbital device located near an active Gospel, chaining one device to another, and it renders these devices inert while the Gospel is active. That's how it seems to me, at least. Half right, half wrong. What you're describing is closer to an orbital arc anticept. That shorts out the internal cord circuits of an orbiment temporarily to suspend its functionality. The phenomenon generated by a Gospel, however, is fundamentally different. It steals all of the orbital energy forms into orbiment, down to the very last joule. So it's more of an orbital absorption phenomenon, then. Yes, to make a comparison to a combustion engine, it's like siphoning out the petrol. But wait. Unless I badly misunderstand physics, that means the Gospel should absorb and store all of that power, correct? Good eye, lad. You've noticed a very important fact. I've measured a Gospel after it absorbs energy, but the Gospel does not actually hold any of it. Not even a single EP's worth. Then it's possible the energy is being vented into a wider environment. No, not at all. The energy disperses, completely, utterly, and quite impossibly thanks to thermodynamics.
I was gonna say, Jesus Christ, that should not be physically possible. If it's just like God. Yeah, matter can't be created or destroyed. It can only change form. So that ain't right at all. What the fuck?
Furthermore, these new Gospels the Stealth Group has been encountering, every time they're encountered, they cause unbelievable phenomena that can even best our orbital engineering can't explain. It's unclear how they're causing such effects, but I can say one thing with confidence, and that is, they're too small. I can say with absolute certainty that any device enabling such massive effects could not fit into the palm of one's hand.
Tell that to Dr. Octopus.
Even if society somehow possesses technology centuries ahead of our own, nothing that small could contain that much potential energy.
I was gonna say time travel confirmed, but he just said no matter how far, so interdimensional travel confirmed.
And that's where all the energy goes. It's not disappearing, it's teleporting. I think I'm starting to see where this is going. You're saying the Gospels must be terminals then. Access points of some sort. Exactly! Only function of the Gospel unit itself is an ability to manifest an abnormal warp in a local orbital field. That warp then resonates with any local orbital devices, expands and draws energy from the devices. The energy then disappears through the warp. Well, no, it doesn't disappear. It's sent elsewhere. And wherever it's located elsewhere is capable of causing the impossible effects we've seen. You know, I hope I'm misunderstanding this. I'm afraid you're a passing grade here, old friend. The Society can use the Gospels to draw and spread the power of whatever this thing is.
You have now watched 2 episodes with your mom, and she's liked it so far. You fear for if this inspires her to watch the actual series, so you're not ready for that conversation? Well, you better get ready. This is the new era, Fusion. We are all in our One Piece era now. I have hearkened in this golden age by finally catching up with the show. I did this. You're welcome. You'll have to... You're not ready to explain that she has to watch the... Catching up, yeah. I'm getting there, okay? We're almost to the time skip, I think. We're getting there. The dragons are coming. Not the actual dragon. I mean, based on the way people talk, I get the feeling that even to this day, in the current manga or whatever, Dragon has still not done jack shit. That's the impression I get, but we'll see. Yeah, the dragon I'm talking about is named Carl, exactly.
Spreading the influence of a mysterious force, no wonder the Society called them Gospels. In that case, what's the nature of this thing? It bothers me. As you said, even if it's an orbiment out of our purest fictional. As far as that goes, I'm afraid I have no real clue. I thought of a number of possibilities, but that would be pure speculation at this point. Now, Cassius, I'll ask the same question I asked you 10 years ago. We're in quite the pickle. What do you need me to do? The exact same words the exact same words as when I asked you to develop the patrol airship. Well then.
Law is coming! The law is coming, I swear, guy! Matt Mercer is coming!
The key, I think, must be in this warp the gospel creates. Russell, can you develop some kind of plan or method of stopping the resonance, the spread? Huh, I thought you'd ask that. Just about done with my current invention anyway. I'll get to work as soon as I'm done with that.
I called that character being Matt Mercer even before I knew, like, even the few vague details I already know about him. Like, I saw one look at that character and, like, this is done by Funimation? That's a Matt Mercer. Funimation really likes typecasting Matt Mercer as broody-looking dark-haired guys. I'm stretching the One Piece out. Stretch it out. Make sure I'm sitting back down properly. Yeah, I immediately called him being Matt Mercer, and I immediately called Frankie being Patrick. Because fucking, look, come on. The dragon named Carl raids my fridge. That's fine. I ain't got nothing good in there. As long as he doesn't raid the freezer. I've got ice cream cones in there. Hey, Ninja, it goes. You missed Olivier. You missed Olivier trying and failing to outdrink the guild lady again. It's pretty pog.
Ah, so, at last we return to Bose, the land laden with memories of our first meeting. It makes my heart swell to return to such a place of sweet nostalgia.
Shocking as it may be, I kind of have to agree on the heart-swelling memories bit. Although, as I remember it, you were kind of rude back then. You said I wasn't attractive and made fun of me like a schoolboy.
You misunderstand me, my fair Rose. I would only display such cute, bashful behavior in order to hide feelings of love.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Most unorthodox Matt Mercer role. I'd have to hear more of it. I don't know if he's had any lines as Majima, but besides being a summon in 7. That's the only clip I've heard of him, but it did not sound quite right. I love Matt Mercer, obviously, but him as Majima does not quite gel with me. Again, based on the 2 seconds I heard of it.
You sure didn't waste any time putting the moves on Shara, or as I remember, Joshua.
Well, that's besides the point. As you stand now, your beauty is incomparable to when it was then. Yours is a simple, healthy beauty with a maiden's gentle virtue. Indeed, you have grown, Estelle.
Thanks, I guess. You put it that way, it's kind of embarrassing. Never say anything like that to me again.
There's no shame to be had in virtue, Estelle. Still, you have only but begun to climb the ladder of adulthood. Should you wish to ascend even higher, I would be more than happy to assist you.
No, thank you! If I was ever in a position to ask anyone about that kind of thing, it'd be a million times better off asking Shara.
Ah, pity. Oh, the things I could teach. Though Cher would be the one to.
I'll remind you that I have a very large stick and I will beat you with it!
Recap of that one. Troy Baker would be a better Majima. As much as I don't like Troy Baker as a person, in light of some of his recent behavior, I would actually agree with that. Yeah, because Troy, like, for whatever you want to say about Troy Baker, he did do a pretty goddamn good Mark Hamill impression in the TMNT Batman movie. And I think Mark Hamill is, like, literally the perfect person for Majima. It's a shame he doesn't remember the character exists. And that's the Immortalist Alliance list. I was gonna say, I almost feel like I've seen that out of context at some point in my life before now. And can understand why. That's pretty good. Oh, was he also in Arkham Origins? Okay. I thought he had played him in a couple other things, but I couldn't remember.
Hello, Estelle. Hey, Shara, so this is where you went. You want to be alone for a bit?
Oh, this is unlike you, Estelle. Why so reserved? You want to ask about Luciola, right?
Yeah, a little bit. She says we met a long time ago, but I don't really remember her at all. I was wondering what she's like and if you could jog my memory.
Real talk. Somebody said it is supposed to be Luciola, but just like with that style of name, even though I know there's only one C, so maybe not. Like, I keep being tempted to say Luciola, and it just makes me think of Lucci McOnePiece and how much of a shitty character he is. Is Lucci popular? Lucci's probably popular. I think he's lame.
Jog my memory.
Oh, sorry, Ninja, sorry. Alcohol poisoning. A suitable punishment for crimes we don't even know he committed in and out of universe. Exactly. Let's see, where to begin? Well, we have to begin with her stage name, I suppose. Luciola the Bewitching Belle. She could show her audience illusions by dancing and using bells and fans, thus bewitching them, you see. Hers was the centerpiece performance of our little circus troupe, the one that really brought the audiences in. Oh, excellent. Did you cap it for me too, Ninja? Thank you. Now I don't have to crop it myself later. Excellent. Roger Craig Smith is Batman in that game? Yo! Kino.
Illusions, huh? Does she use an ornament to make them?
No, she always used something she called illusion magic, which is apparently some kind of very old non-orbal art. She was from a family of tradition working on that art.
Was?
People who fall in with a traveling circus like ours tend to be two kinds. People who had cause to abandon their previous home and families, or people who never had such things to begin with. Luciola was one of the former. I was the latter. Bruh. You listen to some of the voice lines and it sounds like they do pronounce it. Oh, it is Luciola! Oh, I was actually right. Okay. Woo! Somebody was saying they thought it was just supposed to sound like Lucy. But again, just like by the sound of it, like sounding like vaguely foreign or European or something, I was like, it's Luciola. Sweet, now I can make fun of her even more. Crispin Freeman is Firefly, yo. Lucola? Oh, no, Luciola. Okay. I didn't see the I in the second part. Oh shoot, happy birthday, Kier Twinkle. I have not watched your show yet, but I like your design a lot. Sorry, I mean the breadstick. I was about 7 years old when Mr. Harvey and his band took me in. Back then, I was little more than a street urchin living in the slums of the city. Pickpocketing, petty theft. There was little I wouldn't do to try and survive. The ones who reached out a hand to me were the troupe's leader, Mr. Harvey, and Luciola. Now I gotta correct it in my head. God. They told me, the little girl who couldn't trust anyone, the warmth of a family. Taught me, even. They taught me all sorts of skills that would let me earn a place for myself in the troupe. Dancing, beast handling, tarot reading. Luciola taught me all of it. But then 8 years ago, Mr. Harvey died in an accident. Without his leadership, we all just drifted apart and went our own ways. I'd been planning on staying with her, but soon after Mr. Harvey died, she simply told me there's something I must do and vanished. Hopeless and lost for the first time in years, I turned to the one remaining man in the world whom I still trusted. As you might suspect, that was Cassius, who'd already begun working as a bracer. You know the rest, I imagine.
So that's what happened. I had no idea you'd gone through something like that.
The reason I aimed to be a bracer at first was to improve myself. I wanted to be able to live and prosper on my own, show Luciola just how far I'd come since she's returned. But well, it has been 8 years. Perhaps that wasn't enough time to re-examine my reasons.
Shara.
Oh, don't make that face. Like Zin said, I don't intend to simply fight her without saying a word. I want to hear Luciola's story from her before doing anything. I have to know what possible reason she could have made her associate with the society.
Yeah, sounds good. I've got your back, Shara. I'll do anything I can to help.
I know I can always count on you. Still, you've grown quite a bit, haven't you, Estelle?
That's kind of sudden.
I'd always thought of you as being exactly what I expect from Cassie's daughter. I don't think that's quite right or fair, though, anymore.
What do you mean?
Your strength isn't quite the same as his. Cassius is a heart as deep as the ocean and strength like a relentless wave. But your strength is like the sun. You shine and make others shine just by being near them.
What the fuck, bro? That's gay as shit!
My Estelle, you shine like the sun. Aww. I think that's why people are attracted to you so easily. It's what I like the most about you, and I know Joshua felt the same way. I don't think you need to feel any pressure to live up to Cassius, is my point.
Yeah. You really are my big sister, Shara. You always know how to encourage me. Thanks.
Teehee teehee, you're very welcome. Not saying you should return the favor, mind, but you really should drink with me sometime. Now that you're a full bracer, you better learn how to handle your liquor.
How the fuck does booze relate to... You know what? I don't want to know.
Also, still 16. Steve Bloom is also in that game, and plays one villain that you beat in one punch. I didn't know Starscream cameoed in a Batman game. Oh, hi, Estelle. Still walking around?
Sorta, yeah. Oh, Tina, this is your first time at Bose, isn't it?
Uh-huh. I heard there's a really big store in Bose. I kind of want to see it.
The Bose Market, yeah. Think of it like a department store in Gransel, but even bigger. It's actually a bunch of different stores all in one space. It's really busy.
Wow, that sounds amazing. It's beautiful. Context chat, then oh, out of context. I gotcha. I did that. Let's see. Didn't plan for that message to be directly above. Oh. Oh my. Good night, everybody. I hope we get there soon. I want to go shopping and shite. Oh, Estelle, have you ever been to Ravenue Village?
Yep, I stopped there once on a job.
Oh, that's right. I was thinking in my head. I didn't articulate it yet, but like, yeah, Agate's the one person who doesn't really have direct beef with any of the fucking the Akatsuki. I forget their actual name. No, fuck it, they're the Akatsuki now. Ouroboros. I know Ouroboros is the main organization, but like the people who have been getting like the boss cards. The elite ones that we've been dealing with. The Enforcers! That's the bitch! Okay, so the Espada. Agate is the only party member thus far who doesn't have any kind of direct beef with any of the Espada.
It's his hometown, right?
Uh-huh, and he has a little sister named Misha living there. Does he? I'm still thinking she might be dead. Like, the way he first described having her makes me think that, like, she might actually already be gone. But we'll see. We'll see how sad the game feels like making me today. He goes back pretty often, at least once a year to say hello to her.
Oh, right. His little sister, huh? Must be hard for the poor girl having such an antisocial lump for a brother.
Estelle, that's not nice. Agate can be, blunt, but he's also really nice.
Yeah. He's kind of clumsy and easily embarrassed, to be honest.
Teehee teehee. You know, I bet Misha's a really good person. Whenever Agate talks about her, his eyes turn so gentle.
Huh? Tina, what's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Let me guess, his eyes turn gentle, but they also turn super sad, right? Because she's dead? Dead children in my video game?
My heart just felt a little, kind of weird for a second. Oh, or she's jealous. She might be jealous. Aw. I wonder why.
Somebody's just a wee bit jealous, I bet.
Yep. Oh, that's adorable. The Enforcer have a weird thing where in Japanese they had a different name that was later changed to Enforcer in both languages. The original dialogue called them Legion. That sounds cooler theoretically, but also doesn't really make sense for what they do. So I suppose that was a good change. Estelle, good work this time. You're really growing as a bracer.
I'm still kind of a noob, I think. I'm not even remotely as good as the staff with Dad.
Does our dad even use a staff? I forget what kind of weapon he used when he showed up and saved our asses at the end of the first game. Well, I don't think you should worry about Master Cassius too much. An S-rank bracer is a master of their profession, to a degree that they attain the unity of purpose and all martial artists seek after all. To be honest, I didn't think I could attain such enlightenment even if I spent my whole life trying. He did also use a staff? Okay, cool. He used to use swords, but he switched to a staff once Lena died. Bruh. Aww.
I see. Gotta admit, kind of hard for me to understand how incredible my dad is, but actually, Sin, you mentioned the whole unity of purpose idea to Chloe back at the castle. What does that mean?
Yes, I did. It's kind of tough to explain, to be honest. But here it goes. Master Cassius was once such a transcendent master of the sword, he was given the title of Divine Blade. Though today he can wield the staff just as easily as the sword he spent his whole life training. Why do you think that is?
He practiced really, really, really hard?
I'm so happy to see my non-blood related sister!
Deja vu.
That's part of it, sure, but more than that, it's because he could initially instantly understand and relate the nature of the staff combat to his previous experience. Something beyond what we call skill. Above practicing forms and reflexes, above muscle memory. Think of it as a mental state where one can grasp the true nature of all things and control them at will. It's thundering outside, don't worry about it. Look at Lovkov. That whole concept is what we refer to as unity of purpose.
So, the nature of all things, huh?
His plan to push back the Imperial army during your war was the same, I bet. He understood the nature of war of combat, so intrinsically, so instinctively, that he was able to construct the plan he did. There would be no one more fearsome as a foe.
I get it, I think. That just means that even my supposedly enlightened dad was beaten in some ways by the society, though. During the coup, he was lured out of the country, for starters.
Yes, they almost certainly possess someone equal to Master Cassius. It's hard to know if it's whoever Lo or this professor is, though.
Could it be the guy we know as Lawrence? He was pretty powerful.
I don't know. He is incredibly skilled, sure, but I doubt he could match up to Master Cassius. Besides, his chi, his soul, they did not have unity of purpose. Not the way I have spoken of. He is a blade sharpened in one specific way by the coldest frost, tempered to perfection, untouched by anyone. That is the sense I got of him in the arena, at least.
Yeah, I get what you mean. He hasn't shown himself, but I figure he's gotta be up to something. He did have some kind of fixation on Joshua.
It wouldn't surprise me if they know each other from his days in the society. Between him, me, and Sherazard, we've all got some strange ties in our past in this group. I wonder if this is the guidance of she who dwells above.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like I said, everybody's got like one significant, some kind of history with one of the enforcers out of all the ones we've met in this game.
Estelle out for a walk again? More or less. More importantly, I'm sorry. I didn't really open up about Joshua until the very end. Don't worry. Still, that girl with Joshua is one of the Sky Bandits, isn't she? Yeah, she's a cheeky and salty little punk-ass bitch by the name of Josette Capua. Capua.
I like that last name. It's funny.
She's also the single biggest tomboy I've ever laid eyes on, and people call me a tomboy sometimes. Pshaw. I see. She does seem a bit charming from the photograph. Yeah, she can be pretty cute. She can be pretty cute if she keeps her goddamn bitch-ass mouth shut. And she did manage to play a perfect upper crust girl when I first met her, too. I'm sorry? I see. That is impressively dexterous, if I may say so. Well, it makes sense. She's apparently a former Erebonian nobility. Putting a face on like that for her special. Putting on a face like that is her specialty, I think. Peel away the layers, though, and like I said, at the core, she's a cheeky, classless little punk. Still, from what I've heard, I can't really find cause to hate her. I suspect that if we found a chance to talk, we might have a lot in common, actually. Yeah, I don't see that happening. We'll slide off each other like oil and water. Our personalities wouldn't fit together. Trust me. Maybe.
Estelle, you silly nugget. The problem is that you're too similar. Worst written villain of the Dark Knight trilogy. I don't think any of them were bad, honestly. Like, I could semantics and say, like, oh, one is slightly worse than the others, so that makes them the worst, but, like, I don't have it in me to call any of them bad. Like, the fucking, the third movie's got problems, obviously. But, oh, yeah, Talia was a little weird, yeah. If you count non-main villains, then Talia was kind of poorly handled, I guess. I was just thinking of, like, the faces of all three. So, Scarecrow, Joker, and, Bane. I like Scarecrow. Granted, that might just be because I like Cillian Murphy as an actor so much. So I might be biased. Like, if I were to go back, maybe I'd find him boring or something. But I remember liking Scarecrow a lot, actually, in this. Is that our whole party? I think that's everyone. Two-Face? Oh my god, I forgot. Oh, he's great. Two-Face is great, though. Fucking, Aaron Eckhart. He did awesome. Oh, duh, Agate. I'm an idiot. Just talking about him, and somehow I forgot.
Something wrong, Groseph?
Nothing. Still wandering around the ship?
Yeah, basically. You're from Ravenou in the Beauce region, right? This will be your first time back home in a while, then.
It's been a bit, yeah. I did stop by the old place after the Queen's birthday celebration a while back, though. Hey, wait a second. Why are you assuming I'm going back home?
Oh, don't be embarrassed, you big old teddy bear. You've got a little sister back in Ravenou, right? You mentioned her once. You must be the biggest soft when it comes to her, huh?
Oh, this is gonna be very fucked up if she is dead. Hey.
Oh yeah, where the heck in Ravenou is your house anyway?
Raish. I think writing-wise, he's okay. I don't really like Liam Neeson as a casting choice for him, just because of the character's actual nationality roots. It felt kind of weird to have this random white British guy as Ra's al Ghul, but hey. They also pronounced it wrong. Or correct, I don't know. Which one's right? I don't know anymore. I grew up on the animated series, so I always thought it was Raish. And when Batman Begins came out, I remember everyone complaining about them getting it wrong. No one can decide. Oh, do the actual comics keep flip-flopping on it? Okay, cool. That means I'm right either way. That means I can stick with Raish because it's what I'm used to and nobody can get mad at me. Hog.
I don't remember meeting any little girl who stood out as Agate's little sister when we were there investigating the Sky Bandits. There was a little girl with Louis, but nah, too young. And I figure your little sister's gotta have your hair.
I'll introduce you to her soon. Assuming we have reason to visit anyway.
Yeah, please do. In that case, we'll have to bring Tina along too.
Why the fuck would we have to do that?
She's kind of attached to you in case you haven't noticed. She'd be pretty down if you didn't introduce her to your sister, you know?
Bruh.
Oh, I get it. You don't want Misha and Tina to meet,
What?
Oh, now I get it. They might get together and get in lots of trouble like Tina did with Ren. Or they might get jealous of each other. Aw, being an older brother must be hard work.
Oh, that's...
Huh? Don't worry. I'll clean up any mess if that happens. I've gotten pretty good at Tina herding. You just go ahead and introduce those two, crazy, wild and crazy kids. Yo, I'll make sure nothing blows up. You dig?
Stop doing that. Thanks, though. I'll be counting on you for that. They pronounce it as racial ghoul.
Thank you for flying with us today. We will be arriving in Beauce shortly. Please be aware there may be turbulence while landing, so we ask that all passengers take their seats.
Moving along, people. Single file. Hello, everyone. Good work out there in world. I've got to use a different old man voice once in a while. There's too many. I feel like I had the judge voice for some other old man at some point, but I can't remember. So, whatever. The Silver Streak, the Heavy Blade, the Immovable, and our Rising Star Rookie all together brings a cheer to my eye, it does.
Rising Star Rookie?
You, of course. You're a little walking miracle who's managed to stop the society in 4 different regions. That's been the gossip anyway.
You've gotta be kidding. Saying I stopped anything is overstating it more than a little. They just ran off once their experiments were done like bitches.
You did handle yourself well in the Roland case, Estelle. Don't sell yourself so short. I think you can be a little proud.
Yeah, but that was just a bunch of coincidences coming together and junk.
Haha, no need to get so embarrassed. You just need to live up to our reputation, is all.
Yeah, gee, thanks, Din. Sounds like a cakewalk. Anyway, all that aside, what's the situation like here?
There's been no sign of the society whatsoever. No surprise, I suppose, since the Sky Bandits were caught. The army's been patrolling the region pretty heavily. One thing sticks out, though. There have been way too many dangerous monsters prowling around here these days.
Really?
Yeah, I noticed that last time I was here. Both seems to usually have more wanted monsters than other regions. Why is that?
Most of it comes down to Bose being huge and filled with rough terrain. Makes it common to see monsters come down from less inhabited areas. Thing is, though, we've had 10 cases just since the beginning of the month.
10? That is a lot. Guessing that's kept Sting and the rest of the crew busy?
Yes, encouraged team stopped by the other day to slay several of them. Be near dead if you could take out a few of them for us as well. That strikes me as a good course of action. It's possible the society's involved with this.
Yeah, they could hurt someone if we just leave them alone, so we should get out there and take them down.
Huh? Akit, what's wrong?
What's up? You're awfully quiet.
No, it's nothing. Dragon Ball Z Battle of Gods released 10 years ago! I'm gonna fucking die. Anyways, let's not think about how old we are and get out there and bring back some monster heads. Pardon me, I don't want your breadsticks.
Mayor Mabel and Lila!
Good day. Estelle, it's so good to see you again.
I'm glad to see you two are well. Wow, it's seriously been forever. I think last time we met at Queen's birthday celebration, right?
Yes, it feels as though it's been ages, darling. I've been hearing all about your exploits in the news, though, Estelle. That goes for everyone else as well. I'm glad to see you all here safe. Especially you, Chloe. Are you on a school break already?
I ended up taking a little time off early. It's good to see you again, Mabel. You two seem pretty familiar.
Well, Mabel used to be a student at the academy. We met before she graduated. Tee tee, and I'm certainly glad we met too.
Oh, I see.
Dragon Ball Evolution will be 15 years old. Oh man, that one actually feels like it should be older than that. Happy almost 15-year anniversary to the reason James Marsden killed in his Samba suit. Can't nobody say that movie didn't do us at least one favor. And Agate Crossner, it's been some time, sir. Oh, so?
Hang on, you two know each other too?
Ah, yes, I've relied on him a number of times for various jobs only he could do. And 10 years ago... Hey! Shut it. I forget myself, pardon me. Regardless, I simply wish to stop by and welcome you back. From the sound of things, you're pursuing an international criminal syndicate which threatens the safety of the entire country. Sounds fun.
International Criminal Syndicate?
They feel more like a cult of supervillains, honestly. That's one way to think of them, oh sure, why not? So as far as the city of Bose is concerned, the threat that these criminals pose is not someone else's problem, it's everyone's. If I can do anything to assist you in your investigation, anything at all, you need only ask.
Thanks, we'll definitely ask. We'll definitely help. If we need help, we'll definitely ask you.
We're expecting a lot from you, Mayor. Excellent. I'm afraid I must excuse myself. Should anything come up, please feel free to visit me at my residence.
Pardon us.
Oh yeah, it is also the reason Toriyama came back from Battle of the Gods. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. 2 things it did for us.
Oh, come on, Agate. Couldn't you have been a little more civil? That's who I am. We ain't running a butler service here. Give me a break.
I get Candy kind of arrogant people sometimes, but he's usually polite towards clients at least. You were kind of short with the mayor.
You're imagining things. More to the point, I remember talking about us bringing back some monster heads. Lugron, give us the breakdown. All right, well, we have 3 cases outstanding. Bladefang at Crone Pass. Ghost Epitaph in Nebel Valley. Good God, I see the lightning flashing through my curtains, Jesus. And finally, an Octobone racing hell in Amberl Tower.
I'm sorry, Raiden! Calm down! I can't afford your figure! I can't afford your Constellation Chewa! I can't spend money in that game anymore, I'm sorry, chill the fuck out! Write that shit down!
Alright, Monster Science is perfect as for my greatsword. I'll be taking charge this time around.
Huh?
Well, you are a native, and my good heavy blade, you're probably the best suited out of all of us.
I have no objections. Huh, decided then. Go ahead and pick a team, Estelle.
You're being suspiciously gung-ho about this, you know? At least from your party.
I was thinking about that, Stu. I was like, good God, with how good the live-action One Piece stuff, One Piece was, like, just get that fucking team on any future anime adaptations. Fucking please. Gather a lot of trade, father. For no reason whatsoever. You again are plotting something that requires me to have a lot of trade fodder. Oh God. I don't have that much, but do not get the Cowboy Bebop team to do anything ever. They cannot be trusted.
No! No es bueno!
Who should we use, guys? I've got everyone equipped pretty well for the most part right now, so I'm actually comfortable using everyone. Who do we feel like seeing? Maybe I'll get another Shining Dreamy out of it. Oh God. Olivier?
Your aid, please.
One more. Chloe? I have not used Chloe in a bit. That's great.
Together now!
Sounds good.
Okay, so if we're going all over the region to find this way. Oh God. Open my mouth a little bit. Breadsticks! We're gonna go all over and find these monsters. Since we're out when we stop at the Ravenous Village.
I'm pretty sure I made this abundantly clear on the flight over. We'll visit after we're done with our actual work.
You unfeeling clod!
Agnes has the right of it, I think. Or would you want to go out and leave our Tita behind?
Oh, right. Gotta bring Tina.
You have to agree just because of that.
Oh, I almost feel like I should have put Tita in my party, but oh well. It's fine. She's a little higher level, I think, so it's fine for now. Alright. Oh, they gave me these ones automatically. Since these are the ones actually, the ones required for the main quest are actually also just like termination quests. Okay. If you had a cent for every blonde bisexual character Troy Baker voice, you'd have 2 cents. Not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. he definitely has his own typecasting foibles. Matt Mercer, typecast as broody, dark-haired guys. Troy Baker, cast as bisexual blonde men, or schemy bisexual blonde guys, or white hair, like your boy Jin Karia. And to a degree, Justin Cook as fiery redheads. That's what I've slowly but surely noticed creeping in more and more with him. All right. Let's. Got a lot to cover. 6 side quests are mandatory. Must finish those before you progress the story. First part of chapter 5 are side quest missions. Go over them in the next session. Okay. Chris Sabat was the redhead. Where was Chris Sabat though? Where was Chris Sabat a redhead? Travis Willingham voicing fire users. Oh yeah, oh no. I'm like, again, I have no way of knowing for sure unless they've done some kind of interviews, but I'm 99.9% sure that Travis Willingham is only Ace because of Full Metal. Kuwabara. Oh, duh. yeah, obviously, Yusuke being an exception. I'm talking about more recent stuff like the Danganronpa 1 dub and My Hero. Original director was Stephen Chow, which you can see. They already have live-action Dragon Ball, but due to creative difference with the studio, he left the project. Sounds about right. Stephen Chow probably wanted to make an actual good movie. He probably wanted to actually, you know, make a Dragon Ball movie, and not Goku's wacky high school adventure. Alright, well, I was gonna try to put some of these off, but let's see, are these short-term? Doesn't tell me there, actually. Yo, Blanco, how you doing? Alright. Okay, it's just one of them for now. Alright, the guide's telling me to get one of these over with, not the Daw Monster one, so let's just go ahead and do it. Let's see, North Block, this is the North Block. Second floor of the hotel. Doing good, glad to hear it. Room is currently in use for the Imperial Ambassador. If you have no business, fucking leave.
We're here on business, my dude.
Oh, you're those guys. Okay, in that case, it's urgent. Sir, the Bracers have come to attend to you.
Oh, you're here.
Should I know who this is? Oh, this is one of the ambassadors, isn't it?
It's been some time.
You seem well as always. This is one of the guys we had to go through for back in the whatever city it is that the castle is, to figure out who was sending the threatening letters. Shaolin Soccer was basically Dragon Ball with actual balls. Sounds fun.
Thank you very much for your support in the capital. What brings you to both?
With the signing ceremony over, I finally have a somewhat open schedule. I've been planning to visit for some time, and I finally managed to realize it.
Gotcha. Inspection trip.
Matters not. More importantly, my metal must be recovered.
It's that important?
Barkley, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and show it to him.
Yes, immediately.
Seems like he's quite concerned.
Not an unreasonable reaction. It's basically a crisis. It's an important heirloom, greatly bestowed on him from someone. To have that stolen, slap in the face. I'm gonna gloss this one, because, like, while this is a named character, it seems like it's pretty innocuous. Oh, I just realized this is probably, this is gonna be another Blue Bow, isn't it? This is, or, Blue Blanc.
Isn't this a bit extreme?
No, I love my country, but blunder like that would be, blood in the water for high society sharks. If the rumor spread, no doubt his reputation would fucking tank.
Everybody in society kind of sucks, huh?
Yep. The cost of being able to legally marry your sister. Let's see, I think I got it. Holy shit! I saw the flash in the curtains and then, goddamn. Yes, actually, that card appeared with a declaration of criminal intent.
A card?
Gasp. I hope y'all heard that. That was a bad one. Raiden's fucking pissed tonight, boys.
He's so persistent. He's really just gonna do this once per chapter, on top of all the other ones we're having to deal with.
Save constantly just in case. Very, very good point.
The end of everything is the beginning. I love that song.
Smashing Pumpkins. Anyone? I'm old. The Shogun, the Cyborg, or the Ninja? Yes.
We'll let you know if we find anything.
The section shall be underway then. I'm counting on you.
Yeah, leave it to us. We got this. His riddles ain't that hard. I also have a guide right in front of me.
Alright. First one is around the Orbital Factory. If I can remember where that is. Is MK Raiden a ninja? No. MK Raiden is an asshole god. MK Raiden is an elder god with way too much time on his hands. I repeat, way too much time on your hands. You're making a fuss out there. Calm down. The singer of MSS. Yeah. The singer of Metal Gear Revengeance is streaming SMT4. That's cool. Hopefully he found a guide that's comprehensible and can actually figure out where to go. Keep moseying. Let's see. Oh yeah, I wanted to pop in here real quick. Because the whole reason I did that, that one quest again... Not mean to talk to you. Was to get Space Sepith. And I wanted Space Sepith specifically because I knew that I would be able to buy this shortly. Arts EP cost minus 40%, yeah? Yeah, I think I'm just slightly interested in that. I had exactly enough of the black. Holy shit, that's funny. Basically, Eden said, Liu Kang. Good enough, now it's your turn. Got to see young Sephiroth at Ever Crisis. Nice. Alright, let's... Who do I want it on is the question. Oh, probably you. Yeah, we can upgrade yours. Oh, come on! God damn it. Well, never mind. Well, I bought that for nothing. Any other new ones? May as well, right? Got so much Earth. Yeah, see, look how much goddamn Earth Quartz I had. Yeah, I'm glad I reloaded. That would so not have been worth it. I think I'll hold off for now. Just see how tough the enemies are gonna be. See if I need any more significant redoing. Especially since half of them aren't even gonna be able to use the thing if I can't expand more slots. Alright. Next one is back at the guild house. Bruh. third floor? Didn't even know these places had a third floor. You need money for Mortal Kombat 1 Dusk. When does it come out? This man is dabbing on us if he was able to put that up here without anybody fucking noticing. This theatrical piece of shit. Next Tuesday? Oh my god, that soon? Holy shit. Just wait for like 2 years for the complete editions released with all the DLC. No. That'll take too long. Yeah, I can't believe that game's coming out already. Feels like that shit just got announced. Large crate on the forklift. There we go. With your luck, it might happen. Oh my god. Well, I hope you're able to. I hope you're able to scrounge up enough to get it before then, cause that's no fun. What the hell are you doing, motherfuckers?
You're not messing with anything, dog. We are professionals. Thank you, sir.
Also, yeah, Janae, remember I can't look at links when I'm playing this game. Because Steam games are stupid! And don't realize that multitasking exists. Oh, you're fine, you're fine. Just let you know. But I can't click on those right now.
One more. I ate my breadsticks too fast. I got the hiccups. Fuck. Oh god. Oh god. I'm gonna die.
Imagine buying the vanilla version the same day as the enhanced version release. Hi, Persona 5. Oh, hi. I'm looking at the... Is it actually called that? Excuse me.
He's the Testaments. Okay, that's not what they literally call it.
The guide straight up just calls this a Bible. So it was like, I mean, maybe that's what they call it in this universe too. That'd be really funny.
This is the Bible.
You dare question the word of the mighty Jimmy?
Whatever, we found it. Let's give it back to him.
The Bible of Jesus Christ Superstar? Oh, if only. That's the best Bible. It's in live stream chat now. Cool. Check that. You found my thing?
He sure did. Here's your badge of honor, my dude. GG.
You really found it. My god, man. Oh my god, young Sephiroth just looks like Riku. Fuck that. Oh, that Tifa outfit. Very cool.
Hate to interrupt your tender little moment, but something other than the medal you were looking for?
It's not something other medal. It's the Grand Cordon of the Order of the Winged Stallion. This is the emblem of my official Brony Guild. That's the best version of the Bible besides the manga. I want to know what the... Now that we know Bibles exist in One Piece, I really want to know what that Bible says. Fucking Paw carries around a Bible. I want to know what religion is like in the world of One Piece. I need to know this.
Unfortunately, that's another matter.
Oh my god, I just saw Monato's crystal count in Genshin, Jesus. For Honkai. Yadarizan the Culprit is a well-known thief. He's incredibly flamboyant. What did Malice's VA do? Oh my god. Oh, what a king. We beat up Scott on Scott. That's the only mention of, besides the Bible existing, that's the only mention we've had of religion in One Piece. Was, an NL, Anaru, whatever. I flip-flop. I don't even remember what it actually was in the fucking dub anymore. I don't even remember how they translated it. I think it was just NL. Was it Anaru? Okay. Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations! Congratulations.
Congratulations. Congratulations! Congratulations, Estelle! Sweet youth. Same as when I received my first medal. Pay no attention to the fact that I painted this thing in crayon.
Thanks.
Oh, God. Yeah, the two greatest mysteries of One Piece. Everybody else is out here arguing about what the One Piece even is, and it possibly just being friendship for the friends we made along the way or whatever. My ass watching it. I want to know two things. I want to know how religion works, and I want to see the rest of Luffy's family tree. I want to see it get. I want to see if it's his crack. I want to see it get even more cracked out than it already is. All right, let's. I also want to know what Jinkaria's plan is. Now, you may be saying, Nova, that's not from One Piece. Yes, it is. That's part of the plan. Is his mom a monkey? No, because monkey is the family name. Any non-friendship guesses on what the One Piece is? Not really. I have to imagine it definitely is not like a literal physical treasure. I don't know what arbitrary concept it could be instead of friendship, because apparently Oda has specifically said that, no, it's not fucking friendship, shut up. But I don't know. I genuinely can't even fathom like what it actually could be. The risotto is raw, runny or whatever. Here's all ailments. I'll take some of those for a rainy day. Yeah, no, Monkey's the family name, and it goes back at least as far as Garp. So maybe Grandma's a monkey? Maybe Garp married a monkey and took her last name? Alright. Monkey. This also where the thing is? Santa Rosa's Kitchen. I don't know if that's this restaurant or not. Or no, I think I know what they're talking about. That was like the super fancy restaurant. What's that? This one. Maybe they or someone else was raised by monkeys and it honors the legacy. Was Garp raised by monkeys? Was adoptive great-great-grandpa a monkey? Or just one great?
Where from the bracer go? We heard you wanted something.
Oh! Oh, wait a minute! Is this the crazy bitch? Isn't this the crazy bitch who was like in a weird, like BDSM relationship with her retainer, who was also disguised as a classmate? I remember this bitch.
How you going, psycho? You said you needed something?
You keep forgetting the order should technically be Luffy D Monkey. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's got it's Japanese name structure, even though most characters do not have actual Japanese names. Luffy D Monkey is a Sonic ass name. Well, that's why they say it the Japanese way, clearly. Because if you said it the English way, it just sounds silly, now doesn't it? Dragon D Monkey just sounds insane. Monkey D Dragon? Now that sounds cool. Arranged marriages suck, dude.
You can't force her to be straight.
This woman ran away. I can't imagine why.
The monsters are off the chain right now. That's actually really stupid and dangerous that she did this.
Well, give us a vague idea what direction she went in. We'll pick her up on the way. Ninja, no. Monkey D. Newts. Terrible. What's the last thing chat now? Yo! Miles got a new suit. Oh, that is cool. The, like the hoodie. Not a hoodie. Like the overcoat. That's really cool. I like that. It's a good fit. Alright, that was not, I didn't know both quests were in here. That was actually not the one I was reading about. I have no idea who Gwen is. Oh, found her.
You need some ingredients. I got it.
I think almost every chapter has had at least one quest related to fighting ingredients. Save before, just in case. I don't know. I didn't read that part. I don't know if this is one where, like, I can give half the ingredients or something and not get full credit. Just.
You have the ingredients? Yep, take a look.
Unfortunately, they're not all there.
What?
I doubt it docks points for trying and failing when it's set up like that, but nonetheless, just in case. Okay, alright, we have to actually read. Let's see. Look at the actual article for this one. I wish there were a way to organize these differently. Sounds like what Fusion and Ken were going for, so long with the gradient. Alright, let's see. 10 tender poultries. Yep. 10 bird eggs. Not quite. 10 gummy eyeballs. That's disgusting. What the fuck are you making? Yep. 5 juicy bones. Yep. 5 curative horns. Yep. 5 lucky fangs. Yep, okay. I just gotta buy some eggs.
Mmm, juicy bones!
I mean, like, I understand that more than the eyeballs. Cause bones, I've at least, like, seen people cook by, like, putting ham bones in, like, string beans and shit to, like, let the flavor soak in or some garbage. I'm not into it, but other people are. I've seen people do that. That is a valid method of cooking. So that one I can at least slightly understand. I just realized something. I was like, did I redo all of that to go back and get issue 5 only to skip issue 6? I did not. Okay, thank God. Oh, that would have been the worst. Someone here's gotta sell basic ingredients, right? Come on. I have no idea what these slippers are. Buy some just in case. Fresh. No, I need bird eggs specifically. Oh dear. Bird eggs. Trails in the sky. The guy doesn't even tell me how to get these, so I'm fucking terrified. Birds on Eisen Road. Bird eggs can drop from a yellow bird there. Okay. It also says I should talk to somebody who will give me some of the ingredients, so maybe I'll get lucky. South exit. Monty. Eh. Oh, the south exit of the mark. I'm a dummy. You. small child. Gantz! Not Gantz! Ah! Good luck in life, sir. Have fun fighting a giant naked woman made up of other naked women. Oh, God. Oh no, he's gonna do blackface and get shot by the police! Oh no, he's gonna dress up. That wasn't Gantz. Gantz is the name of. No! Gantz is just the name of the fucking computer that tells them to kill aliens. What? I don't even remember his name. I actually cannot remember the name of the character who does that, and I'm fucking glad I can't, because fuck that guy. Man, it's a shame the anime got cut short. It's a shame we didn't get to meet that guy in animated form. What a travesty. Any gacha stuff not from Gotchard? Oh, not really, nah. I did my, Monster Hunter collab pulls for Arknights when I got back from vacation. Oh, it's this guy. And I got what I wanted pretty easily, so that's good. I still have 200 pulls saved up in that game, so that's very helpful. I'm rolling, next week for, what's it called? I'm gonna attempt to roll for, Fushuan in, Honkai next week. Whenever that update happens. And, and in not non-space Honkai. I do want just the weapon for the new Valkyrie coming out. Probably won't bother streaming those since I just need the one thing. But it's notable. I carry this much with me on a daily basis. How very convenient. I literally just need 2 eggs.
iOS meet the manager? We got ya.
Did he just give... Did he just give her all the ones I don't have? I think he just gave her every, like... He gave her only the stuff I already had. Fucking eggs. Well, hopefully that means they're actually easy to find. Also, the giant fucker. No, that's just the only... The giant. No, I guess it did happen a couple of times. That... In case anyone out there is still wondering, what the fuck even is Gantz? Should I watch to find out for myself? Dusk just said the giant fucker, and I have to stop and think about which one. Because there were a couple of assholes who tried to do stuff to the giant naked woman made up of other naked women. And then I think that, like, some of the fucking hunters were trying to, to rape the giant aliens that invade towards the end of the manga. Oh, what a terrible fucking series. Dear God. Alright, one second. Well, I gotta find where these birds are again. Nice and road. Confused Milky emote, yep!
Yeah, that's how it feels.
The writer's barely disguised fetish, like, good, like, I'm... Like, I mean, the whole reason I kept reading it is because, like, I feel like there was something there at some point, buried beneath all the fetishes. I feel like there was some semblance of a point or a message in Gantz. It just got lost along the way. It got lost sometime between the end of the Buddha arc and blackface and vampires showing up and contributing nothing to the plot. You thought they were talking about the manga made by the same author? No. I mean, maybe. What has he done? I know he also did Inuyashiki, which Best actually recommends as being okay. How does Gantz even end? They find the One Piece or something? Major spoilers for fucking Gantz. For any sick human being out there who actually cares. Peace out for like 10 minutes, baby. So the plot twist with Gantz turns out to be that just, somehow some fucking Black Ops agency realized that there was a huge-ass alien invasion coming of, like, giant fuck-off aliens and that we would have no chance against them. And they decided the best way to train us to be prepared for them was to magically copy dead people, recruit them into a murder game, and have them hunt other smaller aliens that were already on the planet for sport in order to force them to get good, to be ready for the big ones. And so towards the end, the big ones show up and they launch a full-on invasion. And we fight them for like 50 chapters while the main character and his girlfriend scream at each other because they get separated. Giant naked lady aliens? No, the giant naked woman made up of other naked women was the arc before that. That was a not as strong alien. The giant fuck-off aliens are just kind of weird. They look kind of like aardvarks, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they're supposed to be. That yellow bird did not drop any eggs. I'm upset. Yeah, so that happens, and it turns out there were people all over the world, not just the ones we were following in Japan. There were a shit ton of other teams in other countries being trained by Gantzes to hunt aliens or whatnot. And so, like, just everybody globally teams up. A lot of them are kind of assholes. Skin-tight latex, that's the suits they put on to fight aliens. They're magic bullshit suits that basically absorb any kind of pressure. So that, like, they can actually take kind of a beating from the aliens and not actually be in crippling pain or whatever. It's an incredibly dumb plan when you stop to think about it for 2 seconds. It's like, okay, so the government or whoever was able to construct all this technology, including, I repeat, a human fax machine that could, 1, detect somehow when people are dying, and 2, make an exact copy of them when they die to transport them to the death room, and 3, bring them back to life potentially. Because as you play the game and earn points, one of the reward options is to go back to life. You could do all of this, but you couldn't figure out, like, an actual way to stop the aliens. Doing this to train other people to prepare for them was better than just making a fucking evil weather machine or something to stop them when they got here. They did all live happily ever after. Most of the, not all actually, but a good chunk of the important characters, like, were alive and fine by the end. The final shot of the manga is just, like, everybody reuniting in, like, everybody reuniting happily on a beach when while the mothership flies off. Everybody does. Why is everybody doing ass for physical damage? Real talk. Like, Olivier and Chloe I get, but like, why is Estelle also barely hurting it, and especially why is Agate barely hurting it? Don't even know if this is the right goddamn bird. Boo. What, the happy ending? I was fine with it, because again, the whole reason I stuck with it as long as I did, i.e. the end, was because, like, in between all the overly gratuitous sex and violence, there were also really genuinely sweet moments. Like when they finally brought Kato back to life and he reunited with his little brother. I was like, aww. And that cool old man, who I don't think they ever even give his name. I think he is just old man. But like he becomes Corono's basically second in command after fucking everybody else dies during the Buddha arc, and he has to start over from scratch. Start actually trying. I just realized why I'm sucking so much. I'm an idiot. Fucking Waika Henna. Like, what the fuck am I doing? This is silly. Later, Ninja. You have a good one. The little one blocks. Guys, these birds are kicking my fucking ass! Am I underleveled somehow? I literally just want some goddamn eggs! Why am I getting my shit wrecked? I just need some goddamn eggs, please. I killed one before that fight, right? The yellow birds are allegedly what's dropped it. No, of course not. Oh, they just reflect everything. Bruh. I actually cannot deal with everybody doing 0 damage. What is this? Even Estelle's only doing 12! No! What is wrong? What the fuck is wrong with everyone? Something's not right here. I wish I could see enemy levels. Like, am I just not supposed to fucking be on the side of the road? Am I on the wrong side of the tracks? Christ.
Care for a rematch?
You don't want to go down that road. There's a lot of history on that road.
Shouldn't have done that.
I'm gonna go back down to the other road. Even though it says they're on this road, the thing I'm looking at, but like it also says yellow birds. Showed up in some of the mobs up there, but not enough.
We're good to go.
Oh my god! They keep fucking running. Dude. Note to self, ignore the snakes if they're with snakes.
Take that. Care for a rematch?
Bruh.
Care for a rematch?
Oh, I saw eggs. I saw 2 eggs. Okay, thank God. Jesus Christ. The fucking nightmare. No need. I don't know what the fuck is up with those goddamn birds. Like, the only thing I can think of is that, like, that's actually where I'm gonna have to go for the, for, like, the final part of this chapter eventually. It's like the boss will be over there, and I'm just way, way too low level to be over there right now. Because, like, I was doing fucking nothing. They seem to block all magic. Then take dick all from physical, too. What?
I didn't ask. Got the ingredients? Take a look. Appears to be everything. And that, as they say, is that. Don't worry about it. Glad I could help. Never talk to me again.
Oh yeah, the two extra points are that one are apparently what's it called? To get the 2 extra points, you have to talk to the guy who gave her most of the ingredients. Seems kind of evil. You're supposed to know that without a gun. I haven't a clue. But there you go. Alright. Okay, now we can get back to the main plot. And by the main plot, I mean forced monster slaying. Nope, I mean, I'm just checking his equipment. I can not get over how little damage he was doing. Yeah, all his stuff is kind of outdated, I guess. Granted, it's that way precisely because he just wasn't doing much damage. Like his arts are shit. Like he's never going to be able to do some magic damage. So like all this stuff is literally only here to buff up his physical attack as much as possible. Ooh. Yo! No idea who those jokers at the bottom are, but that Estelle that little what is that? I have to assume that top thing is something Estelle has, but I don't know if I've seen that or just forget or what. It's cute though. I would own that. I would own that just because I like Estelle that much. gonna give you that instead. And... that. Literally looking at it. Oh, I'm an idiot. it's her ornament. I'm silly. I'm a big old dum-dum. Don't mind me. Alright. First one we should go after is apparently the Ravenous. So, sorry, Agate. But game says this way. God says this way. At least I think it's this way. Bruh. Like ahead, I can't even one-shot these moles. Come on, man. Yeah, I'm not sure how it happened, but I have to assume I'm underleveled again somehow. Should probably, I'll have to grind off screen, because I kind of wanted to stop and grind for better Sepith at some point anyway. So I'll try and find the time to do that off screen at some point, unless I find a shit ton of shiny palms again. It was awful, guys. Off screen at one point I found a whole ass mob of them. I'm not sure what it was mechanically, but I got into a fight. Random fight when I was redoing the tower, and got mobbed by like 5 or 6 of them, and I couldn't kill a single one because my arts were not charged up properly. Of course, you don't have the AoE. I've got to redo my setup in general at some point. I'll try to get through it without, because it takes a while. Because what I'll do, anytime I've had to rearrange somebody's force off screen, what I've done is just de-equip everybody. Which is a pain in the ass, because you also have to swap it back in and out of the party and whatnot, but, it took a while. So I'm going to try and avoid that as long as possible. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense that they should be a little hard to kill. It was just also infuriating. There is no reason I should not be able to get through these enemies quicker. Yeah, I guess I was gonna say, like, her strength is not that low, but I guess it kinda is. compared to everyone else. Gold hands are fickle bitches compared to slimes, though. At least slimes are honest about their intent to run away. Fair enough. Is there any game that I have only played for a voice actor I like? Nothing comes to mind immediately? Or a show? Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, a show as well, even. I'll tell you that if I ever do watch that fucking Earthspark Transformers show, it will only be because they got Steve Bloom back as Starscream. But that has not happened yet, and I don't really want to. So, for now, no. But I'm trying to think. Yeah, I feel like there has to be at least one, but I cannot for the life of me think of one right now. So long as I'm on this tangent, I guess one of the only reasons I kept watching Gantz for a while was, the fact that Chris Patton was in it. But that character also didn't last very long.
Piece of cake.
So, not that one.
Should have done that.
God, she doesn't even have a an AoE cure. Yeah, okay, I've got to at least mess with her loadout a little. It's like the only thing she can do with her zero attack is heal and cast Art, and she can't even really do that right now. Yeah, I think hers might be kind of weird right now because I think I was trying to also give her White Gehenna, and I couldn't quite manage it. So instead, she's just kind of crap right now, which is no bueno. There's a Greek goddess called... You know what? You're not gonna trick me. I'm going to assume that that's like Nika, and actually pronounced Deek or Dika, and not like the other word. Am I correct? Do I win? Okay, or nothing could give her an AoE. There we go. It's pronounced dice. Okay. Right instinct, wrong substitution. Okay, I got it. You can't trick me. Alright, what's your gimmick gonna be? Because everything we've been fighting has a gimmick lately. Is your gimmick that you're also immune to White Gahanna? Like everything I've tried to use it on lately?
Come on.
Is there any difference between Fess and the male campaign and Portable besides party members? No. No, not really. Or party control. Bleh. I did read that. I did read that right in my head. I just said it. Got an annoying headache, so you're gonna go to bed, Stu. Nighty night. Hope you feel better. Sorry, I couldn't get more actual plot done. Game was like, nope. Nope, you've got to spend half an hour killing evil birds that can murder you in 2 hits. To get some eggs. It's scared of something. What are you scared of? Stop trying to trick me. Hmm. Oh boy. Well, I was gonna wait for you two to get back together, but y'all are buffing yourself, and I ain't here for it. You saw on the wiki that Portable lets you have a scene with one of the girls in New Game Plus, so you're wondering how that works in Portable. If it keeps the forced harem thing, I don't believe that's in Fest, actually. Yeah, sorry, for some reason, because you mentioned the party member thing, I was thinking purely in terms of like gameplay. Yeah, no, I don't think that scene is. I don't think you get that option in Fest, actually. I think that was a Portable ad. Because it was mainly for the female campaign. Since in that, you know, you can be normal and only date one. Or maybe it was, I don't know. Maybe it is a thing because that's right, because you technically can date multiple people as the girl too. It's just I've never done that for obvious reasons. But it might be if I don't remember if I still don't think it's in Fest, but I think it's like a priority thing where like I guess maybe is the default, and then like going down the list depending on like which ones you maxed out. Because I think in the female route it's what's it called? it goes like, Shinji, then Akihiko. In terms of priority. I forget. Yeah, remember, I've never technically beaten the male route, so I don't know, actually. Yeah, I have no idea how that works. Interesting to think about, though. Portable doesn't have a friend zone option. Not for the male, no. Male pro tag has to be a man whore. No matter which version you're playing. Only the girl can friend zone. Shit! Not sure how the hell I managed to do that. Won't condone nor condemn. I'll condemn. I'll condemn. I'll condemn to hell and back. I think it's incredibly stupid. Because some of those girls suck. Like, I try not to judge. I do. I married Hubert. I have no room to judge. I'm just saying that if you... all I'm saying is that if Chihiro is your waifu, you have no rights. Chihiro is fucking trash! Yeah, sorry that took so long. I feel like I overestimated these guys' threat level because they kept saying they're scared or something. I'm like, why? The gimmick seems to just be that they resist magic. We'll pretend that was a threat. We'll pretend that was actually threatening, sure. You're still deep in P4, so that won't be for a while. Understandable. I think you mentioned you were still working on your tier list, Gamrick, but do you have any idea, like, which girl you're gonna go for yet? You started watching Kamen Rider Gaim through a watch party, Zex? Oh, yo, awesome! That is one of my favorites. That is my second favorite. I hope you're enjoying it. Will not say more than that because I don't know how many episodes you've seen. You picked Ai, actually. That's a good choice. I like Ai a lot. She's very... I can understand her being divisive. She's definitely one of those acquired taste characters. You thought Oz was my second favorite? Well, Oz is my second favorite if I flip-flop, okay? I go, for the longest time, I refused to pick a favorite between Ryuki and Gaim. These days, I'm more inclined to just say Ryuki. Solely because of, like, the significance it had. Like, it being the first show I finished. And the fact that Shinji is literally my hero. It's what put me in this hole. Like, Shinji changed my life and all that gay shit. So hold a gun to my head and I'll say Ryuki. In which case those two would be tied for first, and before I decided on that, I would say Ryuki and Gaim are tied for first, and then I would just say what's it called? Say that O's is my second favorite. But if I'm gonna stop flip-flopping and just say which one's my favorite, then it goes Ryuki, Gaim, O's. The fact that little Karibo had the same reaction to Shinji warms my heart. Oh, have I not?
Was that not one of the monsters?
I killed that thing for nothing. Huh. Great! Oh, I have to be... Oh, it was one of them. I have to beat all three. Okay, alright. That's weird. That is a strange choice, but okay. Also, Dusk, you don't like I. Again, I get it. She's a lot. she's one of those characters that you have to like really like be willing to look past the initial bitchiness and like overanalyze to appreciate. And I know you don't like doing that with characters. See Michi. Can't imagine people disliking Shinji outside of just trying to get a reaction on people. That one, tell that to that one YouTube commenter that made both me and Best, who was the one who found it, like lie wide awake at night and examine our life choices. There was one comment Best had watched. I forget what video it was on. It was on some video about Dragon Knight, I think. And also, yeah, and now he's watching it again, alongside finishing up Kuga and watching through the original show. That man is in the hole. That man is so deep in the hole, and I love him for it. Respectable. Okay, I also think that might not have been the one I was supposed to kill. Oh, no, it was. Okay. Yeah, no, that one comment was like, kind of like, Shinji, he can at least cook. He's functional. He's not a master chef, but he is a functional adult who I assume can cook a meal himself. A very good boy. But yeah, yeah, I forget what the video was. Maybe we can ask Best about it if she's in the group watch tonight, or the After Dark rather. But like, It was some, I was gonna say, yeah, he never even finished, he's done with Beast Wars. At least in the foreseeable future. Maybe once he runs out of seasons to watch illegally, he'll come back to it. I would like him to come back to it, I miss him. I'm happy he's in the Kamen Rider hole, but I was also enjoying him being in the Beast Wars hole. But, I keep getting distracted, I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah. Yeah, some asshole YouTube comment basically shitting on Shinji and talking about how much better Kit is from Dragon Knight as the protagonist. Which, you know, to each their own. But the things the problem is that the things they were saying about Shinji were, like, objectively fucking wrong. Like, it talked about, I forget exactly, I blocked that, I was so mad I blacked that shit out, but, like, just lots of bullshit about him being, like, whiny, I think. Like, I don't even remember. I could say Taiga. Is Taiga a better comparison? That's fair. Yeah, I know what you feel towards Michi is a very special brand of hatred. And I do get it. I know you don't think I do, but I do. I just don't agree. But Taiga, you don't like Taiga that much? I didn't realize. Oh, you mean... you mean Taiga from Durarara, don't you? I'm here thinking Taiga from X-Aid. You mean short tsundere Taiga. Not cool Sniper Man Taiga. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I thought about it after I said it. I'm like, wait a minute. Like, I feel like I would have remembered you not liking Taiga. Cause I actually would hard disagree on that. I've liked Taiga more and more every time I've watched X-Aid. He's one of those characters. Every time I've gone back, I've just found a little bit more I like about him. I think all I need to do here is grab a book from someone. I also could have just come here and healed instead of going all the way back to the hotel. I'm an idiot. You know, he's a little frustrating early on with the whole plot point of him and Hiro being aware of Emu's condition and choosing to go about trying to get him out of it in the stupidest way possible, aka by beating the shit out of him and not telling him why. You know, option bonehead. Oh, it's the missing girl. The weird BDSM relationship girl. Yeah, Zio rewatch made me appreciate Gates. Hiro has a boring face. Hiro is still a little bit boring. But yeah. Like, I also have come to like him a little bit more every time. As we've watched X-Aid. He gets a little less boring every time. Look, I agree that you shouldn't have to go for the arranged marriage, but apparently the game is going to give me a huge say in the matter. Oh, I need to be careful. I need to pick a certain dialogue option for BP, apparently.
Look, we gotta take you back, but I do get it.
This was supposed to be our honeymoon, and she pulls this shit instead. I don't want to marry a dude.
Apparently, if you want the full BP, you have to say, yeah, coward! The fuck did you just call me?
You're just afraid of commitment and shit. You don't want this marriage to work out. If we don't catch you, someone else will. You just gotta go deal with it right now.
You still have to watch that movie for Daiki's secret. Oh yeah, that's right.
Calm the fuck down.
A lot more than just an objection to an arranged marriage. I get it. Taking it out on the wrong person, though. Go tell that to them.
I'll save my venom for Reina. That's what she said. A little more clear-headed now. All that on my system. I'll go back on my own. Like a good girl or whatever. Alright, whatever. T, that's the spirit.
Oh, I should be the one to apologize. I'm being cringe. Take it slow on the road, ma'am. Oh my god, are you shitting me? There was a book there too. So I have to go back there anyway. I'm glad you're well, as am I. I've been waiting. Let me be clear on one thing. I am not okay with this marriage. I'll do the meeting or whatever, but like, I ain't doing it. Show her to her seat. Alright, sorry to put you guys through all the trouble.
No worries. Just get in there, okay? See you at school. Bye, bitches!
Gates also had that moment where he was done with Waz's shit and went, "You call that an apology?" and tackle his ass? Yeah, no. Again, Zio just in general is a lot less infuriating when you just kind of accept the fact that it's a dumb roller coaster ride and also choose to interpret it as a comedy in most parts. Yeah, we're gonna need to have a long talk about our weird-ass relationship.
You two have fun with that.
That's rather dire, isn't it?
You said it, Dan, video games.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Here's a fun drinking game, people. Listen to the Gigaboots podcast for chugging bleach, and take a shot every time they use the word dire to describe something in the Bound arc. You're welcome.
Alright, Mr. Dan Video Games, who also owns an OLED.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, I didn't even see. Shit. Oh, wait. This was right back there. 1 second. Let me just reload and then speed through the text instead. That'll be faster than walking all the way back. Having to deal with monsters. Yeah, I was trying to find, Kappa Mikey. He's got a new volume of Gambler Jack for me. There we go. You enjoyed it more than you thought? Not see the problems, because it's a lot. You do see the problems because it's a lot, but you can at least say it was fun to go through. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like, again, its own plot is pretty brain dead. But, like, if you can just be like, okay, whatever. This one's not telling a dramatic story and probably should have just been a comedy. So let's just focus on the comedy. And the fun stuff about the show. Dude, don't you fucking dare put Gaim on the same tier as Revice. I know that Gaim is not your cup of tea. I get it. Because I do understand that there's no fun to make up for how bleak it can get, and you hate Michi. I understand, but don't you dare put Gaim on the same tier as Revice. At least Gaim didn't constantly contradict its own plot every 5 seconds. Gaim is to you what Geats is probably gonna end up being to me. Where it's like, this is not necessarily a bad story, but it is the kind of story I hate. Or misinterpret dementia. Or cast racist voice actors, and then spend 2 episodes sucking said voice actor's dick as they play themselves in an episode. Okay, I got the extra. That's the other reason I went ahead and reloaded, because I didn't even see that. Mashed through it too quick. And that's a personal problem, Dusk. Again, you can hate it all you want. Dusk, you can personally hate it more than Revice. I'm just saying, you have to be aware that those two things are not on the same level. I don't like The Godfather. I think The Godfather is an overrated, boring movie that I never want to sit through again. Same thing with The Shining, honestly. But I'm not gonna sit here and say that, oh yeah, those movies are the same as The Room. Because it's just factually untrue. I would rather watch The Room again than either of those things. But I ain't gonna sit here and say they're the same thing. Never ever. They are not. Okay, that's all I needed. That's all I need. Alright, let's see. Billboard, I think I'm done. Yep, done with everything but the monsters. I did not care for The Godfather. It insists upon itself. He's not wrong, though. Christ. Okay. Sad to say it, it's right there. It's right there. Come on. Come on. I wasn't even thinking about that when I used Godfather as an example. Oh, terrible. I know. You hate Michi. I get it. Something Michi bad, something Urabuchi bad. Welcome to another episode of I Don't Know Where This Monster Is. Nebel Valley. Like, it's been a while since we've been to this area. I vaguely remember. Okay, I think like it is back the other way, but there's another exit up north or something. Once again, I really do wish these games had a, an overall map. This the way? Hey, Ravenue's that way. I said we'll go once we've got some time. Come on.
Alright, you did. So we come this far, might as well, right?
Just drop it. We're going back.
Sounds fishy here. He really doesn't want to meet his little sister.
A red mane warrior whose only fear is his own home. I say we humor him for now.
Alright. Alright, so not that one. It's gonna be this way. That was the only one. Oh, it's up the, what's it called? The fucking Eisen Road, isn't it? That place I went, that place I tried to go before, and the birds destroyed my butt. I think it's up that way. Just figure out where that way was. Oh no, that's the way I just went, isn't it? And that's more towards the Haken Gate. Goodbye! Not dealing with it. Not dealing with it. I don't know what these fucking birds' problem is, but I'm not dealing with it. Oh, God. Like, if anybody knows what's up with these birds, feel free to yell at me. Be it now or in the comments later, because I don't fucking get it. They seem super resistant to literally everything. Okay, no, it's this place. That's what I fucking thought. Boy, it sure would be nice if the guy told me. Instead of just being like, oh yeah, Neville Valley. Of course. I'm not fighting you. These birds are fucking hopped up on Mountain Dew, man, and I'm not dealing with it. Not until I figure out, like, what the trick is there. Sitting there doing 2 damage while they summon bigger birds. No, thank you. God, yeah, this area in particular, like, again, the game is kind of bad in general about, like, knowing where you're supposed to go, especially with the guide I'm following. It's up there, good God. But, like, I remember having a lot of trouble with this area in the first game, too, and this is one of the first areas we went to. Yeah, no, just let it go. Nothing's gonna convince him otherwise. And again, I get it. Lord knows there are characters who completely ruin stuff for me to that degree. It's fine. When the Gaim 10 Years After movie happens next year, that just means all of us get to watch it and enjoy it. Enjoy Michi being the main character. I wish. It's not gonna, I don't think it'll happen, but I wish. And Dust can just sit over there and not worry about it. Look at Lovecough. Alright, this one does. Oh, alright, this fucking place. I'm gonna see Walpurgisnacht. I'm gonna see it. I was talking about it a little bit yesterday. I'm definitely going to watch it, but, like, I'm still not hyped for it. I did watch the trailer, and I can see that it is at least, you know, an actual sequel. Like, it is going to follow up on the, debatable war crime that was the last movie. And I'll watch it, because again, I want an actual resolution. I do. I would like an actual resolution to that story, if they're going to insisted on continuing it. But like, I'm not gonna be super hyped watching every trailer for it. I'll just watch it whenever it's first available dubbed. And if it's good and fixes things, awesome. If it's not, I will probably just pretend that it doesn't exist. And just pretend that the franchise ended with the original series.
We're good to go.
Yeah, no, that's one of the thing. That's the thing, Dust. Like, I'm saying, I stand by what I'm saying, but like, yeah, like that is kind of the other side of things, right? Because it's like, oh man, even if they fix it. It just, even if the new movie fixes the what the last movie did, then it becomes a matter of like, okay, well, why did you even do this then? if it's just gonna be the same conclusion again, then then what was even the point of breaking things the way you did in Rebellion, right? But again, we'll see. Like, I unironically, I genuinely love the show that much. And I think the movie was a very interesting choice that they probably should not have made if they were gonna take this long to do a follow-up. But we'll see. Oh, I used the wrong thing. Dang, got it. They were busy making 2 side stories. Well, again, that's the thing. Like, Monica and the way I interpreted the show and just what it means to me. Monica's not a franchise. And you know what I mean when I say that. Like, Monica is not like Pokemon or Digimon or Kamen Rider. It's like it's kind of how I feel about Star Wars as an outside observer. Where it's just like, not to say this universe is not interesting and ripe for more story potential, but just with the type of story you chose to tell, expanding it just doesn't feel right. Like, I think Monica, the series, and just that series, the first anime, whatever, I don't is Nana, do you know, is Valpurgis not a movie? Or is it a new series? I don't even know. Yeah, I know, Urabuchi bad. I get it. Don't agree. We're walking. God. I lost my place. No, I didn't. Theatrical release? Okay. Okay, so it's not a movie. Like, Monica worked as well as it did because it was a very, very tightly written, just very self-contained, gut-wrenching, profound story. Like, while it definitely has some interesting concepts and ideas, and of course it made $1 grillion, so I do understand the need to try to market it further. And expand on it and whatever. Like, I do get that, but also just... it's never felt right. I don't think the world needed a Monica Gasha. Oh, is this a gimmick? These ones are acting weird too. Interesting. Okay. Alright, I'm starting to see the plot. I am starting to see the actual plot seep in.
Come on.
I even hurt these guys with physical, like, a little. A little. The RWBY movie. Or the spin-off budget. Speaking of a single series, technically turned franchise, Code Geass. Yeah, Code Geass is kind of the same way. Yeah, Code Geass I also think is most interesting in its own contained universe. And like all the extended side story shit I'm just not interested in. Going to Star Wars comparison, you do get it because you had the same with the original trilogy. You like it and find the prequel era more interesting lore-wise? Yeah. Well, because they had to expand it, because again, it was by design very self-contained. And it's why the sequels have left such a bad taste in everyone's mouths, whether they realize it or not, I think. Like, just, like, the fact, like, even though the third movie of the original trilogy has issues, obviously, like, it was a pretty basic story that was told mostly well, that just wrapped up all the loose ends for the most part, and there's just not a whole lot left to explore. It's like you cared about that story because you liked that situation and those characters and that scenario. That's the same thing as situation. I'm tired, ignore me. But you get what I mean. Like, if you want to continue it past that point, you have to, expand things. And a lot of the expansion in that case just isn't interesting. It's just expanding on all these details of the world without any, like, actual realization of what made that world work. It's the same shit with Fully Cooley. There's another good example. All these goddamn Fully Cooley sequels. The people making them seem to think that, oh, why did people like Fully Cooley? Haruko. They like Fully Cooley because Haruko exists. She's so quirky, she's so crazy. All we need is Haruko. Like, no. Haruko was the drive, for me anyway, like, maybe I'm wrong, because again, Fully Cooley's a tough nut to crack, who the fuck knows? Maybe I'm reading it wrong. Maybe I'm wrong for enjoying it for these reasons. But, like, Haruko was a driving device. Like, Haruko was mad quirky, and she was funny, don't get me wrong, I do like the character. But, like, what I liked much more was her hijinks leading to the development of the other characters. Like, I find fucking Naoto and, Mamimi way more interesting to talk about than fucking Haruko. And the characters in the sequels, from what I saw, just didn't have that much going on. They just were not interesting to watch from what I saw. Fully Cooley sequels are universally hated? Almost, yeah. Once in a blue moon, I will see people white knighting for them. What? And that's it's blue moon. You know how rare blue moon is. No, just, it's a common thing. Just, oh, this thing was successful because of this world. And like, no, it's typically gonna be a little more than that. It's the same problem with fucking Honkai Star Rail with Space China. It's like, yeah, this lore sure would be interesting if you'd actually bother to develop any of the characters who are talking about it. Maybe if the dialogue were being delivered by real human beings, I could give a shit. But you're not, so nope. Okay, that's interesting, though. Apropos of none of the bullshit I'm talking about, actually reading into this game's plot. That's interesting. So, the game, all these other monsters are scared shitless of something. Water separate. See, all the other types are common. Once again, I am actually glad that I reloaded for the other kind. That's not the one. How do I get to that one? Where the monster was. Don't mind me, the map, like, shows a, some kind of hidden... Ah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yoshalaki! Oh man, guys, we're almost done with Hue Ranger. We've got, like, 10 episodes left, if even, I think. I don't even know for sure what we're watching next, but we're almost done. You're gonna miss it? Yeah, no, like I said, it's another one of those things where I was like, I was a little too harsh on this. Like, the one real complaint I had about the show ended up not even being that much of a complaint, because it does chill out after the first couple of episodes. Slows down just a little bit, which is all I really asked for. Alright, don't mind me there. I'm done here, but there is another, treasure here. I would rather not backtrack off screen. Because again, this area is kind of a pain in the ass to navigate. Red-haired brat standing over here. Don't call me a brat. Good to see you, though. Can't keep up with you. Use your bed. Yo, we actually can. Holy shit. What a Chad. Yeah, like, again, it's literally mainly just the first 2 episodes. The first 2 episodes are just kind of on crack. After that, they genuinely do chill out for the most part. How the fuck? Oh, I got it. Yeah, this area not having an in-game map is a dick move. Not gonna lie. Way too many twists and turns.
Excuse me, sir! Hold on, sir. I need to make sure you can't break my butt.
Should be able to make a night secret. Cool. Yeah, no, like, those first 2 episodes are way too fast for their own good. I do still think they should have spaced out the Ranger introductions a little more. But, like, after the first 2, they do calm down a little. And just, in general, once everybody is introduced, they, like, they keep things focused. Like, with the, with the smaller cast going out every episode with the lottery or whatever. Helps keeps things focused. Diamond Dust. My favorite Bleach movie. How many games have I played with multiple protagonists and favorite characters from them?
How could I fail?
I'm sorry, I blinked? Fix you.
Good to go.
Fix you. 13 Sentinels. 13 Sentinels exist. That's true.
How could I fail?
Fuck you. How about you go fuck yourself? We're back to this version of the game, huh? We're back to ailments in the sky, huh? That's fine. Because when I went back and redid everything, I bought 4 of every single item that guards against any kind of ailment. Precisely for this occasion. Yeah, I'm trying to think. And there's actually not a lot of them.
Come on.
3 houses? I guess 3 houses counts. In which case, obviously, my answer is Claude. Yeah, if we're gonna count, no, Claude's fine. Claude's fine. I just decided to be an asshole and not say Dimitri, cause duh. And I can't lie. I can't even pretend that Edelgard's good as a protagonist. I can't. Again, great as a villain. He's a great villain. That's besides the point. Ah, nice try, Duff, but I can see your eye twitching. Yeah, see, thank God. That's the other reason I held off on buying any more of, like, the higher level quartz. Even though I technically had the resources for it. Because I figured we'd be getting some from chests. Civilians aren't allowed past this point.
God damn it!
Alright, we are done. Bruh. Oh, I went the wrong way? But whatever. Doesn't hurt to heal again just in case some shenanigans happen on the way back. And by shenanigans, I mean me trying to run away too fast. And instead getting caught on monsters. Went the wrong way again. I hate this area. I hate this area so goddamn much. There we go. You probably make me hurt more than I actually did when you played it. Because you were interested in her side events. Turns out she was a fucking idiot. Oh, Edelgard, yeah, no, oh, no, you and me both. Dusk, I was right there with you again. That's what I kept hearing. That is what I kept fucking hearing from everybody before I actually played it. But yeah, Blue Lions has the best character. Yeah, it's split up in a cool way. Blue Lions has the best characters. Golden Deer has the best lore, and Crimson Clown Shoes has the best story. I'm like, oh man, I can't wait to. I'll be gonna be very interested to see this from the villain's point of view. Yeah, that sounds like it could be really cool.
Ooh, bye with senpai. Please don't look at my sketchbook. Ooh.
Skrillex beat was too strong for Edelgard to think correctly. Did Skrillex even fucking play in her route? I don't fucking remember. No, it didn't! Yeah, Skrillex didn't even play in her route! That was part of the problem! When did the Valley Girl accent become a coping mechanism? God, I forget what first started that. I don't think I started doing that shit for her until I got to her route. I didn't do a lot of voices for that game in general, obviously, because it was fully voice acted. But like, I don't think I started interpreting her that way until like maybe halfway through Clown Shoes. I don't know. Or maybe it may have been after spoilers for a 5-year-old video game, Fire Emblem Three Houses. Mute for 10 seconds if you don't want to know. When I think it may have been her attitude when Geralt died. I'm not sure if that was the first time, but that was definitely like one of the times I first started realizing, oh, you're just bad. Papa! Alright. Okay, that's the most annoying one to get to, done. Oh god, next is the Hell Tower! Yay! Oh, this will be fun. Simping on main didn't help, but then her idiot idea. I want to kill people because the guy who tortured me said so. Oh yeah. Yeah, she was obnoxious just because of like how she was obnoxious just because of the woobification bullshit. But yeah, like that realization obviously was like the final tipping point. But yeah, I don't know. I would have to watch that playthrough back. Like what started? What was the tipping point that resulted in me giving her that voice? I don't know. Okay, I think the Hell Tower's down this way. I'm gonna run for now because the Hell Tower's gonna be enough as it is, and I'm gonna... If it's like the Hell Towers usually are, then we may have to end early while I grind. Or something, because, like, I once again, don't know how it happened. Other than, I guess, I killed less shiny palms off. No, I saw, that's right, I saw the save files. No, I think I'm only one level lower. Granted, I guess I was kind of worried that I was under-leveled before somehow. Because I did also have kind of a hard time with some of the bosses in the last chapter. Yeah, like, that aspect of her, like, there are a lot of things about her route that are infuriating, but that is probably the worst thing, yeah. Because it's one of those things where you stop and think about it for even a fraction of a second, and you're like, wait a fucking minute. Are you stupid? I think you might be stupid. Alright. I'm glad I remembered where at least one thing in this area was. I thought I might have been mistaken at first. I was also mixing it up with the tower location from the first area we were in this game. The place with the orphanage burning there. Yeah, no, like her, like, it just makes her come off as an idiot. It does. Like, she just, with the way they wrote her in that route, she is just a very, 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 very dumb character. Alright, let's... That should be it. Alright. Okay, before we enter Hell Tower number 4... Is this really the 4th one? Yeah, God, I keep forgetting how kind of small this region actually is. Yeah, this should be the last tower we have to explore, I think. Before we go to Hell, I'm going to take another quick break. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Gonna throw away this bag. That was my breadsticks. And I will be right back. Oh man. It's one of the only good things about Final Fantasy 15. Fucking Minato, if you're still here, you were talking about the Luminous engine in Nvidia chat earlier. And it made me laugh because the first thing I thought of was, what's it called? The glitch with Prompto in the fucking hallway towards the end of the game that we ran into. And I'm like, what are you talking about? That engine's great. What you see, people say her portrayal on the beach route is where she was Satanist most, but replay on that route? No, she was actually more sympathetic on Dimitri's route than hers. Oh yeah, no, because again, on the routes where she's the villain, get back in here before I start rambling. Get all my guide back up. You know, like, because she's much better on any route that's not her own, because there you could just kind of make up your own motivations. On those routes, you just find yourself thinking, like, man, God, she is just fully committed to this cause. Doesn't care, like, what people think of her or, like, what side effects it causes. Like, what happened to her? Like, why is she doing it? Like, it's just fascinating. Like, you want to know more. It makes you glad that she has her own route, and you're gonna get to find out. And then the answer is just fucking stupid. Oh, this one's starting. This one's getting tricky. I'm entered from the east. Ah, a little tricky dicky. Making it even harder to figure out. Gonna make it even harder to navigate this one. Unity comments towards Silas and swears the personal slight in his joke. It's probably gonna kill most companies and way to negotiate with Unity to use their engine, probably. Yeah, don't get me wrong, it kinda sucks. Also, I'm not actually gonna do that, don't worry. It's just really, really funny to think about. Just,
Now's my chance. Now is my chance to murder these terrible game devs once and for all.
Can't wait to see me get genealogy and see the character that inspired Edelgard compare. God, that's not even to be fair. I am so scared about those games, man. I know nothing about Super Nintendo emulation. I will be very anxious to see how that whole process goes. You know, once again, the four basic elements you can get easy. So for that one quest where you can pick them, pick a good one. Pick a rarer one. Just do it, eh? I'm gonna say fuck it and rotate the camera. This floor is extra chunky. Don't want to get mobbed. Bruh. Like that. The genealogy room, yeah, here's the thing. Like that's the other problem. Cause real talk, because those rumors are basically 100% confirmed at this point, because like that's definitely happening, it's just a matter of time, I would literally just skip genealogy for now. And wait for the remakes to come out and just do day one playthroughs of those. The problem is that it's technically a duology, right? Like it and 5 are like back to back, right? And they're not gonna remake both. Racia. So like I really don't want to play one on the Switch with the shiny new models and whatever, and then have to go back. I really don't want to have to play this cool-ass new remake on the Switch, and then go back to this SNES nightmare. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. 5 is dependent on 4. Yeah, I get that. It's more of a side pool or something than a full-on sequel. But just ugh. You feel like Roy's games will be remade first? I just report it. If it turns out to not be true, my apologies for misinformation. But like the fact that what's it called? The fact that the same leaker who first revealed Engage existed did also say, like within that same post even, that Genealogy was getting a remake. I would be inclined to say it's pretty much a certainty. This one's a dead end, so. The Echoes guy said he wanted to... Oh, the Echoes guy said he wanted to remake Roy's game next. Yeah, but that's not his call exactly. Oh, the turtles. I remember these things. Need something. We just need a good Fire Emblem game. I don't care what. I don't care if it's a remake, another new one. I don't care what it is. I feel the same way about Fire Emblem right now that I do about Kamen Rider. Like, you can do whatever you want, just make it not suck. Remake. I do feel like it's a little too. I feel like it's a little too soon for a new entry. I would agree with that. I think a remake is much more likely. And again, that's perfectly fine because I haven't played any of those other games. And part of me wishes they were going to do like a what's it called? A duology thing for hold that thought.
I will be with you in a moment, sir.
Bruh. Sometimes the game will just get, like, confused about if I'm playing with a controller or a mouse for some reason, and, like, kind of freak out and trap me in a loop in the menu. Let's see, I'm gonna bank on most of you guys moving towards me. That one? No. One of y'all's cooking. Which one is it? That one. Star Ocean 2 is currently your most hyped release this year. Understandable. Like I said, that game looked cool. I will likely end up trying it myself at some point down the line. I don't want to do that. That pushes... we got a crit. We got a crit. Let's not waste it. Gonna make people a little harder to hit, but that's alright. Gotta interrupt this nonsense first anyway. He sees Nintendo Direct and Xenoblade X trending, you only feel pain? It's okay, Dusk. Stay pessimistic. This is the one thing I will always be optimistic on. I think it will happen, and I think it will happen within my lifetime to be able to appreciate it. I will never stop believing in that one. I would rather keep being disappointed over and over until the end of time than give up hope. Oh, these are the ones that explode. Ooh. Fuck! Holy shit, it's down. Oh my god.
We're good to go.
Barely. Let's... Can you do it fast enough? No, you are in fact out of juice. You're convinced the export is holding off until the Switch 2, and the Switch 2 is a real console that's coming out at some point? I don't think so, necessarily. I think we, for one thing, we don't even know if that console's real. It could be real. I'm not doubting that. I do think something like that'll happen at some point. I think it might, I think at the worst, it could be some kind of, like, new Nintendo 3DS situation. Where like it will be for both, but it will run better on the new one or some shit. Because like I like Xenoblade X is a fucking huge game, but like if it could handle 3, I don't think that there would be any issue running on 2. I don't think there's any reason to hold off to a next generation to do that. If the Switch 2 is real, what's left for the current Switch? Nothing. I mean, the Switch was so goddamn successful that I do think it would keep chugging on its own for a little bit. Like it'll be like the Wii, where like you'll keep getting cheaper games for it for a while, but just nothing crazy. The thing where they at least one exclusive before they realized how bad an idea it was. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, just like that. Here's the thing. That was when the 3DS was basically feeling like it was at the end of its life cycle anyway. Like the 3DS was already kind of on the cusp of its deathbed by that point. The Switch is thriving. The Switch is 30, flirty, and thriving. And the Switch game is the Xenoblade X-Play. Who knows? Are there any monster chests in this area? There are, okay. So it's not the worst idea to go ahead and do this. Then again, he might get a level, so fuck it. They released a new Fives poster? Oh no! Uh-oh! Put it in live stream chat. Put it in live stream chat. Let me see. How dire. I just... Oh wait, let me guess. because I just realized it's already the 13th in Japan. Did they release a poster for Kaiser Day? Is this gonna be our first look at the boy? He did not, in fact, get 11. It's wasted. Also, T! Sure, it looks nice, but it hides a dark secret. Alright, last room chat, let's see. Yeah! Yo! Of course. Of course he gets one too. Bruh. Oh, I'm happy. Oh, I hope it's good. Inoue's writing. The actors aren't afraid to argue back over stupid decisions. Oh, hopefully we'll be okay. Please. Please, Toei. God, just let me have one. Just let me actually enjoy my favorite franchise again. Can we get that man on the overlay? I mean, not the new form, obviously, because I'd have to make a clean PNG of it, because it just fucking got revealed. That's fucking great. That's so awesome for them to reveal it on his day. That's amazing. Yeah, I can't get the new form. I would have to crop that, but one second. I do have a bunch of Rider PNGs on standby for this exact sort of emergency. Including him, I think. Yep. Hey! Hey, it's that guy! You can stay, you can be next to, you can hang out with Buggy. Buggy, get down a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Oh, I'm already paused shit. That's fine. Adam Sandler's hell saying outstanding. Beautiful. Alright. Okay. Poster looks nice, but you're confused. There are some questions, obviously, as always. As is customary at this point, there are a couple of questions as to why certain characters are even here. But we're not gonna worry about that. Don't worry about it. It's that person you totally remember, Secret. Secret, are you implying that Kamen Rider 5 was less than enjoyable? Kamen Rider 5 is a fine wine. Barely remember what happens in 5. Harsh. Ooh, shiny! Shiny, shiny, shiny. Shiny, shiny, shiny. Please. We need it. We clearly need it. Like, desperately. Yeah, no, even, hell yeah. Even beyond just being excited to see the characters again, I unironically do like the new designs. The only thing you remember from 5 is what confused you. You thought Kusaka was Infinity War? Kusaka was indeed in the movie Avengers Infinity War. And it's why it's so much better than Endgame, because Endgame didn't have Kusaka. No. You've been there for some of the spin-offs, right? Like, even though he clearly should not be here. And some of these appearances were as a ghost. In stuff like, Heisei vs. Showa. Like, he was explicitly a ghost there. So that's at least explainable. But, like, the drive, or no, not the drive, crossover. He wasn't in that one. Like, you saw Zio. You saw Gates' Majesty. Life finds a way. Again, just go with my interpretation of Zio, remember? The best interpretation of Zio's ending. I choose to interpret Zio's ending as Sogo giving a cosmic do-over for any of the characters who got shitty fates. Yes, exactly. Yeah, made in heaven. Yes, so Sogo made in heaven, but good. I choose to believe that everybody who he met, he basically gave a freebie. So I choose to believe that that's why Kusaka is fine now. I choose to believe that Punch Hopper and Kick Hopper are happy and moping in an alley together somewhere. I choose to believe Eiji and Ankh are together again. All that jazz. You saw, let's see your favorite moments you posted in Discord, and you put down the Crane Orphanok as your favorite moment for you in 5. Secret, okay. So you do remember something. Yeah. Yeah, Yuka was pretty cool. What floor am I on? Bullying is no bueno, yeah. Like, so that was her introduction with the bullying thing was like the moment that really sold me on Fives my first time watching. Because I watched Fives when I did only because I was so fascinated by Takami's appearance in Heisei vs. Showa. And I was like, oh man, this guy's cool. What's his deal? And then obviously watched the first couple episodes like, man, this is really melodramatic compared to what I've seen up until now. I don't know how to feel about some of this. Like, Takami seems cool. I'm interested to see more about him, but like, I don't know about some of this setup here. And then the Yuka episode really hit close to home. And I was like, oh, this is gonna be one of those shows. Okay. More of these assholes. They weren't too bad. Man, you're gonna take a while to charge that up, aren't you? In that case, trust him to move a little closer. Oh shit, I should have used morale. Forgot. You don't love Fives, but you do appreciate a lot of it, and when it comes to aesthetics, it's one of your favorites, yeah. Yeah, Fives is one of the most, like, subjective shows. Like, it has a very, very distinct identity, and that identity is definitely not for everyone, for better or worse. Something tells you they'll be needing to check the power scale again with that new student of his. See a lot of people label him as the weakest secondary. Oh, who, Kai'Sa? Yeah. Yeah, it's just because of the unique circumstances behind his suit even being a thing, and like the idea that he can never, like, by virtue of being a regular human, can like never get its full power, and obviously never got an upgrade, because upgrades weren't really a standardized thing yet for secondaries. And I feel it's not something they need to address in universe. I don't know. I feel like that kind of thing is just being that's the kind of stuff only pedantic fanboys think about. Like, it's not a huge deal. February 2nd. Nice. When we did it, but the rewatch, you enjoyed it more. We did it as an After Dark a while back. Back then, you didn't understand, now you do. Yeah. Like, I think that's a big part of it, too. Like, even beyond just, like, how melodramatic and more soap opera than normal it is. It's like, I feel like you have to understand what kind of human being Inoue is. To, like, truly come close to appreciating it. Oh, those were boots I got, not armor. Of course, Kai'Sa's actor tweeted it. Of course. Again, it's already the 13th in Japan, so I saw him tweeting out stuff about it already. Yeah, like that, again, that's one of the reasons I really, really do want to rewatch Full Metal Alchemist, the 2003 one. Because I feel like it might explain some of the more baffling decisions it made. As someone who once again vastly prefers the 2003 show, shit got a little weird towards the end. Just a little. Like I said, I expect a lot of things from Inoue. I like to think I've come to understand the man at least a little. Understand his thought process at least a little. And one thing that even now I just don't really see him as being capable of, and yet it happened, was the Godwin. Just the Godwin. Again, like I said, Inoue, like he has his foibles, to be sure, but like he's coming hot off the trail of Dawn Brothers, and again, this is what really gave me faith. Like, I was super scared until I saw that thing the other day, or a couple weeks ago, I guess at this point. But the fact that the actors were willing to try and push back against a stupid decision that was apparently being made, I'm sold. Because that clearly didn't happen with the O's 10th anniversary movie that doesn't exist. So I'm glad that something to that effect is happening now. Hopefully the world will be a better place for it. What the fuck are you things? Flying purple people eaters, got it. Octobone! Terrible. Oh, that's just silly. Oh, they're doing it again. They're hurting themselves. I can't wait to figure out what the hell's causing this bullshit. Oh my god, I moved them all out of the way, didn't I? Well, hopefully they're stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god, they self-replicate. You know, it reveals Kusaka is just a Starscream-like. Oh my god. Yo, that mean Kusaka gonna wear high heels? Heck yeah. Thought I already was. yeah, Kusaka is kind of Starscream core, isn't he? Just with mommy issues instead of daddy issues. Oh, I can't move. Oh, okay. Really? Really, Chloe? Right in front of my salad? I saved the easiest ones for last, apparently. Just because, despite the self-replicating, good god.
Phew, that's the last of them. Still though, didn't that seem kind of odd?
Let's see. I feel like I know the answer, but just in case. Okay, I was gonna say, these ones you can't really tell. Because these ones were just confused, kept hitting themselves like idiots. But generally speaking, it seemed more like they were afraid.
Yes, their behavior was unusual to say the least. Some bared their fangs at us in fury, others were ready to flee from us like scared children.
I also noticed that. I wonder what it can mean.
Uh-oh. You seen this before?
Agate, something up?
Just thinking this might be a warning about something.
A warning? You mean something Ouroboros is doing?
Can't say for sure. Something like this has happened before. Day after day, monsters were all riled up, and then bam, after all that.
Right after.
Enough about that. Point is, animals have better instincts about this sort of stuff than us humans do. Better keep our eyes open for anything.
Yeah, good point. Back to the guild house for us then, I guess.
Sounds like a plan. The Blade 20 is just the actors hanging out on stage. That sounds about right for Blade. Blade's just a little more biz casual in general. Let's see, nothing up top, right? Oh yeah, what were the shoes? The ones I equipped on Estelle weren't the new ones I got. Good God! That is an across-the-board upgrade, but I think, because it's arts instead of physical strength. I think I'm gonna give that to him instead, yeah. And that means we can give him something better. God, we have I'm just realizing we have not gotten a new weapon for Chloe in so goddamn long, or ever even. God, that's probably why her strength is so shit. I think I might crack and just buy her one, depending on how much it is. And before I get a new weapon for her in the next dungeon. Knowing my luck, probably, but whatever, I don't feel like waiting. Fighting with a wooden spoon. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because I don't sell my old weapons, so yeah, the fact that she only has the one means that she has not gotten a single upgrade. God damn, that's tragic. That's weird, too. I wonder, did I miss something somehow? Because that don't even feel right. I feel like every character's gotten it. I feel like every other party member has gotten at least 2 upgrades. Like 2 weapons they found in chests. So it'd be weird if she hasn't gotten a single one, but I guess it's possible? Hey, Zelch, we're going well. Probably gonna be ending off as soon as we regroup and talk about we're about to regroup at the guild. And keep losing my place, don't mind me. Probably have one discussion about why the monsters might be acting this way. And after that discussion is done, I'll probably call it a night. Toei still has the poison-tipped magnum called Drive 10 they could announce next year. It's possible. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say it's not possible, because anything is. Well, like, I don't know. Because Drive is unfortunately not that successful. Because people have bad taste. We'll see if a Gaim anniversary actually happens first. Because if that is actually going to be happening, we should be seeing something about that relatively soon. If a Gaim 10th anniversary happens, then I'll say Drive 1 is possible. If Gaim does not get one, there's no way in hell. Now, let me hold off because they might pass a day or something, give me a free heal. Doubtful, but you never know. Is there much of a history for Kamen Rider video games? Not a super big one. It gets like tie-in games every season pretty much for a while. That were just like kind of crappy arena fighter games with all the main riders and a couple secondaries. There was that Dragon Knight video game for the US adaptation of Ryuki. And then there was a really, really, really good Kamen Rider game that came out pretty recently called Memory of Heroes. That was a crossover sequel to 3 shows, 01, Double, and O's. That was actually really, really enjoyable. I would love to see them do more games like that, but I don't know how likely it is, sadly. I literally have 3 finished jobs, sir, but I guess we have to talk to you instead. Let me make sure, was there anything else secret? Nope, okay, we're good. Yeah, more O's in Double than 01. It was, like I said, I think it's safe to say that that game was probably like started development like pretty early, like probably before 01 had even actually started airing. They were making plans for it, and so that's why like all the 01 plot points in it are super nondescript and glossed over. Yeah, it is mostly a Double and O sequel. Oh, you found some ice cream secret Pog! Excellent.
Lugron, we're back!
3 more monsters for the trophy room.
Ooh, good work, kids. Let me pay after that before you report. Sound like they were pretty violent, but you can't seem to handle them okay.
Yeah, about that. Something's been bothering us.
What's that?
Like this.
Good day, Mr. Jacob.
Oh, but isn't young Mabel? Are you on your way to services at the church?
I'm afraid not. I've got to check in at the market first. I'll be sure to give ideas her full due afterwards, though.
from the lady. You claimed the exact same thing the other day, but ultimately did not attend.
Oh, Lila, shush. How do you remember such trivial things? I will absolutely visit today, I promise.
Ho, ho. Just remember, child, hard work is good for the soul. So is finding time for yourself. That goes double for people in positions of responsibility like yourself.
I know. I'll find some time to go today, I promise. But now I must ask you for your pardon. Have a good day, Mr. Jacob.
Pardon us.
Why are we cutting away to these two? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I wasn't sure about herself when she nominated herself for the mayoralty right after her poor father passed, but now, look at her. The real face of a mayor. He'd sure be proud. She could serve to learn to relax a little, bud.
Yeah, that video game is the real O's 10th anniversary. Exactly.
What in Idios' name? Great googly moogly, what's that up in the sky? Is it a bird?
Maybe a plane.
So the monsters were acting in a way to suggest they were disturbed by something. Aye, that does bother me.
Yeah, it seemed kind of creepy. Oh yeah, Agate, you said something like this happened before in Boast, right?
Really? Well, sort of. It was before your time here, Lucron.
Huh? You haven't always been here?
No, I showed up here after the 100-Day War. Before that, there was just one Guildhouse in Grand Sweet Sheep. The other racer was set up after we kicked the Erebonians back across the Crow. Back then, I was the receptionist coordinator over the Gransel House.
Oh yeah, Dad mentioned that.
Right before the damn war. That's when the monsters were acting so strangely.
Huh?
Wait, do you mean... What in the name of sweet Mama Jamma is that?
What was that?
Outside, come on. It's me, Austin! Oh, son of a... It was me all along!
Whoa.
Holy shit!
What the? Whoa.
It's gigantic! There's a huge bitch! That's a dragon!
That's the ancient dragon. The one legends say dwelt in Liberal since antiquity.
Well, I don't know what I expected. This is the society's doing, isn't it? Like, I knew dragons were a thing that existed because of that last cutscene we got with fucking, Greg Weisman and Larry, whatever the fuck the white-haired guy's actual name is. But one, I don't think that's the same dragon that they were talking to. And two, I wasn't expecting that to come into play this soon. No denying it at this point. Oh, fuck. Oh, are we dealing with you? Are we gonna be dealing with you directly already instead of some super shady guy from Agate's past? Bruh! You're.
Aren't you Second Lieutenant Lawrence Belgar?
Lawrence Belgar was simply an alias. Enforcer number 2. Leonhardt the Blade Lord. Bruh. Leonhardt the... I'm not calling you the Blade Lord. I'm calling you Squall! Oh, is it 11? Those look like eyes. Are those not Roman numerals? I forget. Were there numbers in Roman numerals or Arabic? Yeah, those are eyes. Yeah, that's 2. He's a big fish. You may address me as such from now on.
Leonhardt the Blade Lord?
Ah, now I understand. Leonhardt, Lionheart. Is that why so many call you Lo, or Lion?
We get it, you speak French! You fucking loser! So, you're low.
I never chose that name for myself. My comrades do call me that. Call me whatever you like. It doesn't matter in the end. I'm calling you Squall. Deal with it. You think you're so much better. Bruh. Oh, we're boned.
We are so fucking boned!
You intend to burn the whole city? What a headache. Wait a minute, you! Our experiment this time is somewhat irregular. I'll be frank. You could never hope to handle this. Leave it to the Royal Army. Back down for your own sakes. Pretty good model for a... That's a pretty good model for a dragon, all things considered. Damn it!
What the fuck do we do? He's gonna get away.
Going after the lizard. You guys check on the damage while you wait for the army to get here.
Huh? Agate?
I'll be in touch. Bruh.
Agate? Wait!
Like, Idios, you're here! Please help us! There are people who couldn't get out in time. They're trapped under the rubble. What?
We have to go help.
Bruh. Holy shit. Well. Note to self, make an extra save stateless in case I need to go back and get some shopping done. Holy shit.
This is awful.
Yeah, keep calm.
First things first. Keep calm. Wait. Okay, we gotta figure out exactly how we're gonna do this thing quickly, but we gotta. Okay, Shara, take Chloe and Tina to help evacuate any civilians who are still in the area.
Understood. Chloe, Tina, to the west exit.
Yes. Coming. Zen, Olivier, we'll help clear that rubble.
Right. Huh. Let us get to lifting.
Lila! Lila! Say something! Anything!
Oh, no good. Can't move it with just us. Holy shit.
Mayor Maybell!
You guys.
Estelle! Oh, Estelle! We're here to help. Is someone under there? Lila. She pushed me out of the way and was... Oh, fuck.
I think I can move this on my own. You there, step back a bit. Sure. It's in your hands. Hiya!
Lila!
She's alive.
Oh, Lila! Lila! Olivier, help me carry her!
Leave the fan made it to me. Time and place, my dude. Time and place. Well, that escalated quickly. Well, good work, everyone. I've gotten word that a Royal Army detachment is heading here from the Haken Gate. You can leave the situation at the market to them.
Right. To think they'd bring out a fucking monster like that. And Lawrence.
The second enforcer, Leonhardt the Blade Lord. Okay, yeah, just to confirm, yeah. I thought they were Roman numerals because of course they are, because tarot. If there's tarot, there's Roman numerals. So he's our low, huh? At last, our masked villain is revealed to the audience in full.
He never seemed like the kind of man to do something so heinous when we encountered him in the castle, but... Mr. Lugron? Have we heard from Agate?
Unfortunately not, little missy. That hot-headed fool, what in Idios' name does he think he's doing?
Agate? Hey, can that...
She's the Bracer Guild Boast Branch. You, what? What?
What happened?
Nothing good from the sound of it.
Yes, I understand. I'll send the others at once. Right. Keep it together, man. Help us coming. That was the Elder of Ravenu Village, Ryzen. The dragon just attacked Ravenu moments ago.
Ah, fuck!
What? The dragon torched their orchards, and then flew away from the sound of it. Agate showed up afterwards and helped with the firefighting, but...
Right, we're off.
Estelle, let me come with you, please.
Huh?
Oh, good. I was gonna say, like, I don't, like, whatever the deal is gonna turn out to be with Agate's family, sister specifically, like, I know, I was like, we have to have, I was fully prepared to switch Tina back into my party manually, but the game is smart. It's like, no, take her with you. Hell yeah.
My cannon would probably help against the flying target like a dragon, and
Right, I get it. Safety first, okay? If there's trouble, okay.
Please form your party. Yep. Alright. Makes sense. Okay. This could be tricky, but I have to grind anyway. So for now, we will go ahead and swap in our two weakest.
All right.
Any new request?
Well, that escalated quickly. Yep. BP check. 238, that is exactly what I'm supposed to have. You know. Alright, yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I don't know what I expected to happen here. Like, obviously, Agate's, got some history with something similar. I thought for sure we'd have, like, another enforcer who conveniently knew him in the past or something. And was maybe responsible if something did happen to his sister, but, like, it's escalated. The dragons are here! I told y'all they were coming! I told y'all the dragons are coming, you didn't believe me. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it that soon. Like, obviously we got that cutscene with, like,
Leon.
with, I'll call him Leon, whatever. Leon and Greg, talking to one, but, like, that seemed like it was gonna be some endgame shit. And again, I don't even know if it's actually the same dragon. I think I recall the one they talked to being a different color, but I could be wrong. Was not expecting that. Oh god. Again, this game, man. These games are a fucking ride and a half. But alright, yeah, like I said, let's save in a separate slot just in case I fucked up by, what's it called? Good God. Okay, yeah. See, these saves are all the way back from Grancel 2 regions ago. And, some of my well, I am now, but, like, I wasn't that much higher level, so I guess I am a little underleveled somehow, so alright. No quest to do off-screen, but nonetheless, I think I am gonna call it here. And, try to grind at least a little bit off-screen. Get everyone a little evened out. The shiny palms help. Now I at least have a couple of characters who are probably more appropriately leveled, but, like, I don't know how it happened. The only thing I can think of is, like I said, that when I reloaded to redo Chapter 4, I didn't kill any shiny palms as opposed to when I probably did when I played through it on screen. And so that just caught. Once again, I was only like one level lower, so I don't know. I don't know how I ended up being kind of underleveled, but I feel like I'm kind of underleveled. So off screen, I will do at least a little bit of grinding and at the very least reorganize my my quartz to hopefully be a little effective. Because I feel like everybody's movesets are kind of all over the place right now, and they're not able to do things I need them to do to actually be effective in battle. So, alright, we'll be back tomorrow with more. Don't know how the hell we're gonna deal with this one, but we'll figure something out. Thank you all very much for joining me. Special thanks to Fusion, Ninja, Go-Kartier patrons, Vroom Vroom. If you want to help support the dragons finally being here, check out links in the description. Love you guys. Nighty-night.